It comes down to this. It's time to put up or shut up, now or never, for the black and gold Pittsburgh Steelers as they host the AFC North Division rival in the Baltimore Ravens here tonight in game 272 of the 2025 NFL regular season on NBC's Sunday Night Football. So, thanks for tuning in and watching my NFL Steeler Raven live play watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That'll be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button if next as well. Stay up to date. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. We're hoping for a Steeler victory this evening as they fell to the Cleveland Browns a week ago in a game in which, if they would have won, they would have won the AFC North then. But now it's a win and in scenario in the 2025-2026 NFL playoffs as the AFC North division champs. But see what happens. We'll go from there. Obviously, just find a way to win. As mentioned, it's now or never. The season is on the line. No doubt about it. You could have clinched in a few different scenarios, situations throughout the season. You know, hypothetically, if they would have won this game or that game, and so on and so forth. But obviously, they either did or didn't, and you know they're in the position they're in because of what they played. Sitting at 9-7, Baltimore's 8-8. They played a month ago, 22. At M&T Bank. So Steeler home game, and with a win, you get a home game next weekend, wild card round, as the winner will play the Houston Texans at home next weekend. But Steelers Ravens. What more is there to be said? These two cities, franchises, teams with all the coaches and players from the past to the present and into the future, they hate each other. So obviously, that's why they play the game. It's out on paper, it's out on the field. We'll see what happens over the next 60 minutes of football here this evening. But as mentioned, yes, thank you for tuning in and watching. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. We'll have Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth on the call for NBC and Sunday Night Football. As mentioned, game 272 this regular season, the final game of the regular season before the playoffs begin. Next weekend, we'll have 2 games next Saturday, 3 next Sunday, followed by Monday Night Football. Playoff schedule still to be determined, with the NFC set with matchups, but NFL waiting the winner here tonight on Sunday night between Pittsburgh and Baltimore to see who's going to host Houston. Obviously, the other AFC matchups are decided now as well, following all the Week 18 games and all 17 games having been played for all the other 30 teams. Game 272 here tonight for the 17th and final regular season game. Hopefully not the final game of the year for the Steelers, but only time is going to tell over the next couple hours. But the NFL will announce the playoff schedule with kick times and networks and all that at some point in time this evening. If they do it at halftime, if they do it at the end of the game, we'll see. But the only thing that matters here tonight is finding a way to win to make the playoffs. So then, if obviously that happens, we'll talk about that. Then, like I said, the winner will play the Texans at home. But then, obviously, if it doesn't, well, season's over and you're on the next year already. And then it's going to be a long off season, which if we got to get into, we will when the time is right. But still got football to be played. So coming up on 8 o'clock here, kickoff about quarter 20 after, following Carrie Underwood with the intro for Sunday Night Football, as we've been waiting all day for Sunday night. I mean, the NFL put 2 games on yesterday, in which were divisional. I mean, all Week 18 games are divisional matchups, but with playoff scenarios on the line, including this one tonight. Everything else earlier today was pretty much scrimmages, if you ask me. I mean, we saw a lot of teams, whether they were resting players or not, upsets, injuries, like, you know who's out of it, you know who's in it, and already set in a spot, and it's just the way it is. Pittsburgh injury report. We'll get to TJ Watt in a minute, as he is returning. Will play tonight for the first time in a month since they played Baltimore a month ago. Has missed the last 3 weeks, but everything else for the Black and Gold on the injury report is pretty much clear, smooth sailing. They have all the starters back that have been playing from the start, and I mean, I don't care who it is out there, just make a play. Just find a way to win this game. That's what matters, okay? Once again, the season is on the line. But, yeah, like I said, it comes down to this. It's now or never. It's time to put up or shut up. Find a way to win. You know, advance the season into the playoffs, because it's a 1-game season at this rate from here on out. From now until mid-February, if you can, you know, potentially go on a run and get to the promised land. So, yeah, just find a way to win. That's what matters. Winning. That's all anybody cares about, let alone remembers as well, and rightfully so. You know, we ain't in this for participation trophies. So, the Stairway to 7, the quest for another Lombardi trophy, begins tonight for the Pittsburgh Steelers, among all the other teams in the NFL playoffs as well. So, yeah, Football Night in America will roll on. They'll continue pregame coverage on NBC and Peacock. Like I said, we'll get into the playoff schedule a little bit later on when we know it. But really all that matters is just finding a way to win this game, and then, you know, whether they're going to be happy or very mad and pissed off. But what can you do? Obviously, we're not coaching. We're not playing. We're sitting here as fans analyzing the game, and I'm calling it as I see it. So, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching my NFL Pittsburgh Steeler, Baltimore Raven, play watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coin Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. As mentioned, that's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button. Notification button next to it as well to stay up to date live right here on YouTube. Thumbs up button, as mentioned, if you're hoping for the 10th win of this 25 campaign for the Pittsburgh Steelers this evening. Share hashtag NFL, hashtag Steelers, hashtag here we go. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated as well, as this video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. So go check them out. Their links are also in the description below as well. And then if you haven't done so already, be sure to also scan the QR code behind me, or you can click the first top link in the description below. It might actually be easier than scanning the QR code. So click the first top link in the description below if you haven't done so already, and then hit hype if available on your YouTube screen. So yeah, they're going to go over the AFC and NFC NFL playoffs, gearing up for Super Bowl 60 at Other Nation, with the team about to take the field, is waving the terrible towels. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Celebrating 50 years of Meyer and Cope's yellow terrible towel. Or as Bradley Cooper said in the Uber Eats commercial, it was a yellow napkin, so he can fuck off. But Yeah, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Like I said, just find a way to win this game. It's a win and in situation. The Steelers win tonight, you're AFC North champions. If you would have won a week ago, hell, if the Ravens would have lost in Green Bay to the Packers last Saturday night, Pittsburgh would have been AFC North champions before they even played the Browns last Sunday at 1 o'clock. But Baltimore with Derrick Henry ran all over Green Bay. Hoping he doesn't do that tonight. But yeah, just they could have got it done a week ago, and they couldn't find the end zone. They kicked 2 field goals in a 13-6 loss to the Brownies, which makes now this game tonight the win and in situation, that it is. And it's the only way they're making the playoffs. As I've stated for quite some time, that if the Steelers make the playoffs, they're going to have to do it as division champs. The wild card spots are taken, let alone if they weren't, they wouldn't have head-to-head tiebreakers over 2 of those 3 because they already lost to both the Chargers and the Bills, and then they wouldn't even have a tiebreaker over the Texans, even though they didn't play them, but Houston has a way better record than both of these teams for that matter. But obviously, the top 4 seeds are your division champs. The top seed gets the first round bye. They'll play in 2 weeks in the divisional round against the lowest remaining seed. And then, your 3 words are 5, 6, and 7. And Pittsburgh or Baltimore is going to be the 4 seed, depending on who wins this game tonight. And will, as mentioned, host the Houston Texans next weekend. Whether that's next Saturday at some point in time, next Sunday at some point in time, or next Monday night, we'll know after tonight. But yeah, it's a win and in. If you win, you're in the playoffs as AFC North champs. You lose, your season's over with, and you're on to next season into 2026. The Steelers, I might add, will also clinch the AFC North with a tie this evening. So keep that in mind if this game goes to overtime. Yeah, you still want to win it. You obviously don't want to lose it, but the Steelers can still clinch the AFC North with a tie. Seeing crazier shit happen. So I'm not rolling that out by any means. Even though the Ravens are a 3.5 point favorite, over-unders at 41.5. TJ Watt, as mentioned, he is returning this evening, hasn't played in a month. He said he feels pretty good as he suffered a collapsed lung a few days after the last Raven game. Missed the past 3 weeks against the Dolphins, the Lions, and the Browns. They played pretty damn good coming off the edge. Without him, went 2-1 in those games. But yeah, TJ Watt says he feels pretty good as he returns from his collapsed lung, and he will play tonight. But what his workload is and will be, well, we'll all find out together. Obviously, you still need Alex Highsmith, Nick Herbig, and Jack Sawyer, rookie out of Ohio State, to play as they have in his absence, as they've been playing top-notch Steeler football. Highsmith with a few sacks. Herbig's been battling injury but still making plays, and then Jack Sawyer almost had an interception return for a touchdown last week. Yeah, TJ hasn't played since the Raven game a month ago. Obviously, he knows Lamar Jackson, the Ravens quarterback, very well. He also is returning from an injury tonight as well. So expect Baltimore, no doubt about it, to run the football with Derrick Henry. They're going to want to wear out this Steeler defense, who does have trouble stopping the run and covering the pass. We've talked about that, since the start of the season. It's nothing new. And then the turnover situation, 9 times out of 10, when the Steelers are creating and capitalizing off of turnovers, they're winning football games. When they're turning it over, they're losing. So keep that in mind here tonight as well. But this game, I think, is going to be one up front in the trenches. Offense, defensive line with the run game, being physical, obviously talk about the turnovers, but then special teams as well. But yeah, the run game, run the damn ball, stop the run, obviously get after Lamar, make him, make a few mistakes. But obviously they'll be running Derrick Henry. Lamar is going to be tucking and running as well. So they got to be able to run the football and stop the run, and obviously just find a way to score one more point than your opponent. That's what matters. But if the black and gold can, do that, I think they're going to have a good chance, to win this game here tonight. Only time's going to tell, though. Obviously, they got to find pay dirt. They could not find the end zone a week ago. Lost by 7, even though they had their chances. They didn't score a single touchdown. They kicked 2 field goals for a total of 6 points. And, the touchdown pass early in that game ended up being the difference. Even though they got turnovers defensively, couldn't score off of them. Had a damn good drive at the end of the game. Couldn't punch it in on, goal to go. And, yeah, they had their chances, but they just didn't make enough plays. So hopefully tonight they can execute, make plays when they need to, balance consistency, momentum, rhythm. Obviously, like I said, run the ball, stop the run. They got to get these tight ends involved. Pat Freiermuth especially. Jonnu Smith, they've been running the football with him out of the backfield more than him catching it as a receiver. Obviously, Darnell Washington out with an injury, broke his forearm, on IR now. But defensively, they got to get the hell off the field. Okay, create and capitalize off turnovers, hope to score off of them. But then just score points, find a way to win this game. Once again, it's now or never, survive in advance. It's a 1-game season, and then if you win, you're playing next week. If you don't win, you lose. Season's over, you're on next year. Pretty simple, right? Well, we'll see. But Darnell Washington out with broken forearm, had surgery this past week as well. So, no, we just can't put a cast on it and, still go out there and play. More so block than, catch the ball at that rate if he was wearing a cast. But, because I think there was a little bit of time from, when they announced he broke his forearm to when they announced he had surgery, that, still possible, that he could suit up in this game on Sunday, here tonight now, against the Ravens and play. But not the case. Had surgery. They put him on IR. His season is over with. Was waiting on other potential injuries entering tonight's game. Steelers announced the inactives about an hour or so ago. It's Roman Wilson and Caleb Johnson on offense. Nobody worth mentioning, no offense, but nobody worth mentioning on defense. There's really nobody out tonight for the Steelers. Even though it's still next man up, if somebody does go down, knock on wood, hopefully it doesn't happen. But once again, I don't care who's out there. They got to play a full 60. They got to leave it all out on the field. Just find a way to win. They're not as healthy as you'd like them to be. Obviously, they have, had a few, players go down with season-ending injuries, and they've been on IR. Potentially could, come back come playoff time. Darnell Washington's not going to be one of those just because it happened, a week ago. But if they can get Sean Elliott back, obviously getting TJ back tonight. Sean Elliott's the one, potentially, if they'd win tonight, maybe he returns in the playoffs. We'll see. But, they got to play a full 60 with whoever's out there on the field. Okay? So I'll leave that at that, as looks like we're going to be gearing up for the former American Idol winner in Carrie Underwood, as we've been waiting all day for Sunday Night Football. But you talked about turnovers a little bit ago. Once again, you got to create and capitalize off of those. Turnover margin, Ravens are -2. The Steelers are +11. And when the Steelers are turning the football over, they're losing. But when they're getting turnovers and scoring off of them, which they didn't do a week ago, they got turnovers and score off of them, and they still lost. But when they're getting turnovers and scoring off of them, they're winning football games. So, yeah, Ravens -2, Steelers +11 turnover margin. And then a month ago, the Steelers beat the Ravens by the final score of 27-22. Steelers lead the all-time series against the former Cleveland Browns, now Baltimore Ravens, officially 37-27. But remember, once again, this rivalry goes back to Steelers-Browns. So the Geico Gecko will take us to game 272, NFL Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock. Carrie Underwood gonna rev us up, and once again, there's bad blood. Talk about hatred. You're gonna see Smash Mouth football tonight, and hopefully a real old school, tough, hard fought, football game that ends up with a Steeler victory at the end of the night. So I'll leave that at that. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. But I mean, it's probably still going to be your, typical Steeler game. Close, and going to need the defense to make a stop. When it comes down to it, in a down to the wire finish. But once again, just overall, find a way to win the game. Find a way to win. You lose, season's over. You win, survive in advance, you're in the playoffs next week. Get a home playoff game as well. Something they haven't had in quite a while, especially in front of fans. So, yeah, we went all day for Sunday Night Football. And obviously we'll have stats and scores. We'll recap Week 18. We'll talk about the playoffs next week once we know the schedule. But they take us to the point with the Three Rivers, the Allegheny, the Monongahela, the Ohio. The fireworks are going off of Heinz Field. Now Acrisure Stadium in the 4-1-2 as the Steelers take the field. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. I'd assume the defense is coming out individually, with TJ coming out last, especially coming back off the collapsed lung. We talked about that. Obviously, get healthy. Health's more important, especially with a lung issue like that over playing football, because you need to be able to breathe. Along with, your heartbeat and your brain functioning, blood pumping to, stay alive. And he suffered a collapsed lung during practice after the Raven game a month ago. And hasn't played since, but Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth on the call once again here tonight. And should be a good one. Should be a good one. Pittsburgh very well could have wrapped up the AFC North, a time or two, probably more than that, throughout the season, just with how the AFC North behind them shaped up to be. Obviously, the Browns are the Browns, but the Bengals had Burrow get hurt. He did return, but then it was a little too late. And then, Baltimore was down and out. Lamar's been banged up this season, but then they went on a run with and without him. And then, Pittsburgh stumbled at, a few points in time this season. They had a couple, obviously, one-score wins they could have lost. They had a couple one-score losses they probably should have won, too. But obviously, none of that matters. What matters is tonight finding a way to win this game, because once again, it's now or never. You lose, season's over. You win it, you move on to the playoffs, and, yeah, just find a way to win. Because if they lose, it's going to get hot. It's already been hot a time or two this season, but then they silence and shut everybody up, with a win, because that's what that does. Whenever you are winning football games, people care, but they don't, care about the stuff that's bad or going wrong, even though it still needs fixed. But yeah, like I said, we'll update stats and scores when time's right. We'll recap Week 18 for what it's worth, but more so than not, we'll talk about the playoffs a little bit later on. But yeah, oh mama, let's play some Renegade and wave these. Like I said, it's the 50th anniversary of the Terrible Towel. Honoring that from the Jet game Week 1. It's all the other opponents of the Steelers have played this season in the AFC and the NFC, with the AFC East and the NFC North, and then especially AFC North football. But tonight, Steelers, Ravens, for all the marbles to make the playoffs. So obviously, jigs up for Harbaugh, Lamar, and King Derrick Henry. Hangman's coming for you guys. So, yeah. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Just, like I said, Steelers got to find a way to win, man. Got to find a way to fucking win this game. Just going to be disappointing if they don't. But if they do, all right, we'll move on from there and get into next week's game, But none of that matters right now. What matters is this game tonight, And they got to, like I said, run the football. They got to stop the run. Can't be turning the ball over. Got to get turnovers on defense. Yeah, score touchdowns. Field goals ain't going to cut it, but obviously still take your points when it comes down to it, because you don't know you're going to need later on. You don't want to put yourself in a tough situation like that. But like I said, it's probably still going to be a typical Steeler game, with a down-the-wire finish and the defense needing to stop. So I'll leave it at that. But yeah. You can tell this crowd's pumped up, and I mean, rightfully so. This is the only game that matters right now. So it's the biggest game of the season. The Ravens going to get thunderstruck. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Yeah, winner plays the Texans next week. As the Broncos are the 1, Patriots are 2. They're going to host the Chargers. Jags are 3. They'll host the Bills. And then the winner of this game is going to be the 4 seed. And they'll host the 5 seed Houston Texans. That's the AFC playoffs. But let's go, boys. Let's find a way to win. Find a way to win. Put it to them. Steelers won the coin toss, deferred to the snap. They'll kick off. Ravens are going to get the ball. Steelers to get the ball back to begin the second half. So Steeler defense is going to be out there first, and we'll get to see TJ Watt back from injury. You don't really hear of a collapsed lung in the NFL, and then a month later you're back out on the field playing. But that's TJ Watt for you. And the Ravens return the opening kick to the 34-yard line, and we got a penalty on the play, 5 seconds in. So probably a hold or a block in the back if I'd have to guess. Sean Smith, our white capper. During the return, got a hold. Yeah, back him up. 10 yards, it'll be first down. And Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry lead the Baltimore offense now out on the field. Got to stop the run. Got to stop the run. Come on, defense, let's go. First and 10 at the 15 when they got out to about the 35. Handoff, Henry. He gets down the far side, out past midfield. Jalen Ramsey going to push him out as he runs into Steeler territory on one play and a good 40 yards. But there's a penalty on the play again. Might be coming back. And Cam Hayward's down hurt. That's not good. See what the dirty laundry is. During the run, personal foul. Blindside block on the Ravens. It's coming back. Yeah, fuck you. They'll replay first down. So that's going to take off of, went from the 15 to about the 40. Yeah, Cam Hayward just, I guess, might have pulled something on the run down, chasing him. Well, they called it a penalty, so it's a fucking penalty. I don't give a shit what you say in the booth if it is a penalty or if it's not a penalty. It's a penalty on the goddamn field. That's what matters. Back them up. Yeah, they got to about the 35-40 of the Steelers on that run. And that's what happened to Cam Hayward. Flowers blocked James Pierre into him, and he fell down. So hopefully he's okay. But now Baltimore's got a first and 10 at the 41. So, I mean, they do get 26 yards on the run with the penalty, but it didn't go for a good, 60-yard gain as it almost did. So they do get breathing room, but it's still first and now make it second down. So a minute in, it's second down here for the Baltimore Ravens. 2nd and 7 from the 44. Jackson's pass caught, and then Jalen Ramsey with Queen and Pierre on the stop. Kyle Duggar came in late as well. So third down and short, be third and about 2. See the Steeler defense get off the field. Cam Hayward's back out there, which is a good sign, good thing to see. Come on, defense, let's go. Get off the field. Yeah, third and a long one. It's 3rd and 2. And Jackson going to keep it for himself. Kyle Duggar chases him out of bounds, but he gets the first down in the meantime. So, yeah, TJ bit on the run to stop Derrick Henry. Jackson kept it for himself. And they get the first down. They'll move the sticks. So, yeah, you got to be able to cover and stop both of them. And then you got to cover the pass. But Steelers already won earlier this year against the Ravens. They lead the all-time series. They've won 9 of 12, I might add, as well against these Dirty Birds. Handoff and about a yard or so. Keanu Benton with Peyton Wilson on the stop. So yeah, TJ Watt from the whole pack of Badgers. There's Cam Hayward, Ohio State. Keanu Benton's also from Madison. Derek Harmon, the rookie out of Oregon. Highsmith's been playing well coming off the other side. PQ in the middle. Duggar, they traded for him in New England. Ramsey, same thing with the Miami Dolphins. Joey Porter Jr., son of Joey Porter Sr., the 20 years since Super Bowl 40 team. Obviously, JPJ played at Penn State, and we are. But here we go, Steelers tonight. That pass complete. It'll be third down again here for the Baltimore offense. See if the Steeler defense can get off the field. Be 3rd and 3. Jackson up under center. They'll run the football, and they stuff him. Keanu Benton. They're going to kick a long field goal, or are they going to punt? All right, they're going to go for it. 4th and less than 5. Don't jump off sides. Don't give them a free first down. Trips in a bunch, top of your screen. Ravens going right to left across television screen right now. They got a 4th and 3. Play clock at 5, 4, 3, 2. They'll snap it. They'll go for it on 4th down. Jackson's pass caught. He's wide open. He's going to walk in. God damn it. Touchdown. Motherfucker. So they go for it on 4th down. And Tez Walker makes a 40-yard touchdown catch and run for 6. Make it 7 here. That's your point. Probably good, but they got a decent kickoff return. Penalty brought them back, and then they get the big run. Penalty brought them back, but then they're still able to move downfield and convert on 4th down. They score off of it as well. You got to give them credit. Steeler defense couldn't get off the field. Son of a bitch. And Loop's extra point is good as he took over for Justin Tucker. So Ravens lead the Steelers 7-0, 10:54 to play in this first quarter. That's frustrating. He just gets behind the backer on a crosser. Turned into a post, as wide open as he got, and he just walks in. That's that play action that just it beats you. But what can you do? It's early, still a lot of football to be played. Game ain't over by any means, but now the Steelers offense, they got to go score a touchdown themselves. Something they haven't done in 2 weeks. It could turn into one of those back and forth shootouts for all we know. I highly doubt it. I mean, you got an early score here. See what Pittsburgh does. I mean, before too long, these two teams will settle down and settle into this game. It's just a matter of when. Won't know until we find out, until it happens. But, yeah, just, all right. You got to respond and got to go at least cut this lead, go kick a field goal if it comes down to it. I'm still taking my points. But you got to score a touchdown. Field goals ain't going to cut it. You got to score touchdowns. So, 7-0 Ravens. You got 10:54 to play in this opening quarter. I'll take some stats for you here as well. But, yeah, they couldn't get off the field. Just, what can you do, though?
Let's talk about innovation. I'll take it from here. The wheel, the internet, and now new.
So Lamar Jackson, a carry for 5 yards. Derrick Henry has 3 carries, 45 yards rushing. But Jackson, perfect, 350 yards passing, and the touchdown pass to Tez Walker from 38 yards out, and Mark Andrews will likely have a catch for 6 yards apiece. So that's Baltimore with the touchdown, and extra points good. So, yeah, 7-0.
conversation at midfield. That's Football Life America. 18 seasons, John Harbaugh. 19, Mike Tomlin. Both immense respect for how well programmed on each side.
So Ravens on to kickoff, and Jalen Warren and Kenny G back deep to receive. Warren from the 6. Now past the 20, 25, 30. Cuts back 35. All right, they get a good return as well to bring the offense out on the field. And here comes the 8 ball. Mr. Discount and double check himself, former Packer. Most recently, past 2 years with the Jets, Aaron Rodgers. We'll see, depending on what happens tonight and down the stretch over the next month or so, if this is his, just not last game, but last season. But they got to run the football. Bulldoze with Jalen Warren and make Kenny G make a lot of noise tonight. He really didn't do a damn thing a week ago. But Johnny Smith in motion. Rodgers going to fake the run. They'll run a screen. Warren, face mask. Thank you. There's a penalty on the play for the face mask. They'll get 2 yards on the pass. It'll be 2nd and 8, but they'll get an automatic first down out of this. Obviously, DK Metcalf out, still suspended. This is the second game of the 2-game suspension after the altercation he had with a Detroit Lion fan 2 weeks ago. And talked about that last week. You know, obviously the punch didn't connect, but he still punched him. He can't be doing that, but the fan does seem to be in it for the attention. So he got his 5 minutes. He'll probably get a decent payday. But, yeah, Metcalf missed a week ago, out tonight. Got to have somebody step up at wide receiver. I don't care who it is, but that's why they gave these tight ends involved, especially Pat Freiermuth with Darnell Washington out. They don't go to 88 enough. But, you know, Jonnu Smith and Connor Hayward as well, as that screen pass near side to Warren is going to lose 2 yards, so 2nd and 12. And Calvin Austin's back at receiver. Obviously, they claim Thielen off of waivers from the Vikings, and Dylan Cook's been playing good at left tackle and for Broderick Jones. And Isaac Seumalo's back at left guard as well. So right side of the line with Frazier at center is still the same. But 2nd and 11, Rodgers looking to throw. And near side, it's out of bounds, incomplete, 3rd down. So they get a good return. They get a couple yards. They get a face mask penalty. And then they now start going backwards, and it's 3rd and long. So see if they can convert, keep this drive going. If not, you're going to play field position, and then you're going to have to make stops on defense. Empty set, 5 wide, under 10 to play in this first quarter. That's an offside. Where's the fucking penalty on that? And Rodgers going to go deep, near side, and it's incomplete. Intended for Calvin Austin. It was almost picked off. So 4th down, they'll punt. So now, yeah, they'll punt and hope to pin them deep and play field position. So, I mean, they get a penalty, but then they go 3 and out, basically. And here's the punt. And Baltimore now with a lead, especially on the road, and their strong running game, they're going to run the football and hope to wear this defense out and work clock. And, I mean, they'd be stupid not to. So Corliss Waitman on to kick it deep. And it'll be fair caught at the 14. So 9:25 to go in the first. Ravens up 7. Their ball 1st and 10 when we come back.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights. It deserves our highest praise. It is the one out of the arena. Those who offer their hand with no thought of glory. They do not wait for the call. They step forward. They are protectors. So in a world quick to praise talent, never forget to honor character.
We're back live, where this team is facing their toughest opponent yet. And they game plan for this one. They're going with USPS ground advantage service. He is locked in. What a handoff. You love to see that kind of team.
Dan Orlovsky with the United States Postal Service ground advantage commercial. So be sure to scan that QR code or click that first top link in the description below if you haven't done so already. And once again, thanks for tuning in. And watching Ravens lead the Steelers 0-0 after an opening drive touchdown as they converted on fourth down and scored. And the Steelers basically go 3 and out, even though they got an automatic first down off the penalty. Go 3 and out, punt, and now Baltimore ball when we come back with a touchdown 7-point lead. So, see if the defense can make a stop. Can't go down 2 scores here. You just can't. And if you do, you're going to have to score, pretty quick on offense just to get yourself back in it. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Tonight's 4K Skycam coverage is delivered by Walmart Plus. Here in Acrisure, to Steeler fans, quiet for the moment. They enjoyed the Week 14 win in Baltimore 27-22.
So 1st and 10 Ravens from the 14-yard line. 9:25 to play in the first. They'll toss near side. Derrick Henry, and he gets a yard. Cam Hayward with the tackle. It's a 2nd down. Derrick Henry obviously won the Heisman a decade ago at Alabama. Former Titan. Signed a 2-year deal with Baltimore recently. Just one of those old school backs, especially as big as he is, he's hard to bring down. But second down and 9. And Jackson will hand off again. And 2nd and 9, make it 3rd and a yard. As Derrick Henry got 8 yards on that play. So a 3rd and short. Obviously, they converted the 1 3rd down, but then didn't on the next one, but then they still scored on 4th down. So the Steeler defense has to get off the field. They have to make a stop.
Yeah, and I think lesson learned from the Green Bay game, nobody can play this Baltimore offense with 4 down linemen. And so you're seeing the Pittsburgh Steelers with 5 guys around the line of scrimmage at all times.
So 3rd and a yard out of the gun, hand off Derrick Henry. They'll get the first. Yep.
That lingered with Pittsburgh. They drafted and acquired this year to fortify to try to stop that guy on a night like this.
No doubt about it. I mean, they
Still
went
not
out
working
and
now.
got Derek Barnett in the first round, Y.A. Black in the 5th round, and they really just
Out of the pistol.
ran out of big bodies at the end of it, but we are slugging it away here so far.
They'll fake the run. Jackson looking to throw, get him over the middle. It's almost picked off. Intended for Zay Flowers. It's incomplete. Lamar was almost sacked. See if they show a replay here. It's going to be 2nd and 10. Here's a replay shot. Yeah, they faked the run, and then Benton almost got to him, And then, yeah, Patrick Queen got a hand on it. Ramsey came in to make the tackle if he caught it. And then the ball's just all over the place. And Ramsey and then Pierre were going to be the two that were going to be the two intercepted if one of them picked it off, but it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10 now, Baltimore from the 20. And Jackson gets hit. It's thrown near side. It's dropped. It's incomplete. 3rd down, and there's a flag on the play. They say personal foul, roughing the passer, my ass. Get out of here. No way. So that takes away an incompletion on 2nd and 10 to make it 3rd and 10, give an automatic 1st down. Here's a replay of it. Yeah, Yaya Black from Iowa. Come on. He got fucking tripped into him. That's why he went low on him. You call tripping on the Steelers recently, but you don't call tripping on them now. They only threw the roughing the passer because he went fucking low. From the 41, 1st and 10. Yeah, back to the run game. Jack Sawyer with Queen on the stop. Just penalties. They're killers. So 2nd down.
Well, I won't give you the exact quote, but when I asked one of the coaches, I said, "Are you still going to rotate your backs?" He said, "We're not rotating anything."
And he tripped. Derrick Henry tripped up on 2nd and 7. They'll give him a fucking yard for whatever reason. 3rd and 6.
The other part that's been interesting.
So come on, defense, get off the field. They got to get a stop. They got to get off the field, man. Trips far side. 3rd and 6 from the 45. Mark Andrews in motion. Jackson getting pressure. Nick Herbig, down he goes. It'll be 4th and long. They'll punt. Steelers are going to get the ball back, and now the offense, they got to go score. They got to go capitalize off the defense making a stop for them. They got to go get points, but Herbig with the sack. They came up from middle linebacker. He's normally playing the edge. But yeah, from the 32, 4th and from Pittsburgh to Hagerstown to Baltimore on the punt. And Austin on the return. Give me a hell yeah. From the 20, 26-yard line he goes. All right, 1st and 10. They'll take a break. We'll get back to it in a minute. But the Steeler offense now, they got to go score. Had a quick 3 and out. Yeah, they got a face mask penalty called against the Ravens. Got an automatic 1st down out of it, but nothing. You know, they still had to punt themselves, but now the defense got to stop after giving up the opening drive touchdown. Big sack by Herbig on Lamar Jackson. And, Baltimore still flipped the field. Got about a 5-8 yard return or so on that punt. And, now, like I said, they got to go score. Go kick a field goal. Go score a touchdown, tie this game up at 7. They got to do something. They got to establish this run game. They got to run Warren and Gainwell. Somebody's got to step up at wide receiver without DK again. Get these tight ends going, especially Pat Fryermuth. You know, in the middle of the field. Right now, for Steelers offensively, doesn't seem like it's there, but it could open up in time. We'll see. But Yeah, they got to go score. They're already in a hole. I get, once again, it's early off played, but they got to go score points. So, big stop, though. Big stop, no doubt about it, by the defense. Yeah, Herbig came from middle linebacker. He's normally off the edge, with TJ and Highsmith. But the depth they have at the end, with TJ and Highsmith, and then Herbig, and then Jack Sawyer, rookie from Ohio State once more. And, you're playing a good three, if not all four of them at once. So you got to find, room for them somewhere. But, yeah. That got the crowd pumped up for sure. But now it's, once again, the offense's time to respond. They got to go score. The defense, can't do it all for them. Like 9 times out of 10 it is. Especially when the game's on the line and, it's down to the wire and they need to stop. The defense needs to make a stop for them. You know what I mean? Like, just the way it is. But, yeah, offense got to go score now. So we'll see if they do. We are Penn State. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh from the 25. They'll run it up the middle for a couple yards. So, 2nd down. 2nd and 8, Rodgers, quick pass, complete, Gainwell. They got a 3rd down with a 3 coming up. Empty set on 3rd and 5. Belly on the audible. Belly. What's belly mean? They're hungry for a 1st down. Dump off Gainwell. He gets the 1st down. They'll move it to the 36 with a new set of downs. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. First and 10, Pittsburgh from the 36. Rodgers pass complete. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, his former Packer teammate, also played with Mahomes and the Chiefs recently. They signed him to the practice squad, elevated him, played a little bit against Baltimore a month ago, and then you get more playing time every week since. But 2nd and 4 from the 42. Rodgers will hand off on a draw at Gainwell. About a yard. 3rd and 3 coming up.
Plays are being called technically by Arthur Smith, the offensive coordinator for the Steelers. Trying to match wits with
just convert, get the 1st down, go from there. 3rd and 3, you don't need 50. You need 4, you need 5 yards. Another empty set on 3rd down. 3rd and 3 from the 43. Steelers left to right across cover screen right down dial this 1st quarter, down 7-0. Rodgers, quick pass complete. Gainwell again, but he's short. 4th down, and you got to punt. You got to punt and play field position. You can't be going for it down 7, short of midfield, and then not getting it and then giving them a short field to work with. You got to punt and play field position. You got to pin them deep. Unless they try to draw them off sides. So 4th and a yard. Pittsburgh will go for it on a sneak. And one ref says a little further than the other one. Baltimore with a turnover on downs, though, they'll have 1st and 10. So Pittsburgh goes for it on 4th down, sneak, and they don't get it. Yeah, behind his little brother and Connor for the push on the Steel City shove, as Rodgers just stood back and stood there. But they don't get it. Motherfucker. Defense got him a stop. Offense still can't do anything with it. Defense needs another stop now. It's frustrating. It was 4th and a long one, and, you know, yeah, just they have no running game. Baltimore's now got a 1st and 10 at the Steeler 45 out of the pistol, running the ball themselves. To the 41 on 4. So 2nd down and 6 coming up, but I mean, they might get 3 out of this. And then you're down 2 scores, and that's a difference later on. You know, go back to the 4th down stop. And I mean, it's not a turnover, but it's a turnover on downs, and there's potential points off of it. We'll see here, but just as I said, you punt, you play field position. Flowers in motion, fake the end around to him, hand off Henry. He'll cut back in, get the 1st down, and Keanu Benton on the stop. And we'll have a 1st and 10 for the Ravens here as we near the end of the 1st quarter. They'll have to snap it one more time before the end of the quarter. About a 15-20 second differential between the game clock and play clock. They will have to snap it. Jackson will hand off again, and a couple yards, but now at the end of the 1st quarter, the Ravens will lead the Steelers 7-0. So Baltimore with an opening drive touchdown, Steelers had to punt. Baltimore was driving again. Steelers got a defense stop on a sack by Nick Herbig. Offense couldn't do anything with it. They go for it on 4th down, turnover on downs. Baltimore in response on this current drive, looking to add their lead. So
now's the time for a great deal from Hunt on one of our
they got to do something, unless it's going to get out of hand, especially if Derrick Henry starts to, well, not get going, keep going with running the football. Said he almost has 100 yards rushing in the 1st quarter, for God's sakes. On like 10 or 12 carries. So that's, you know, about a 1st down a run. You know, so they're not really having to throw a hell of a lot. But then guess what? The touchdown was a passing touchdown. So, yeah, just Steelers offense, defense, special teams. I mean, they're not even getting in Boswell field goal range, for God's sakes, but offense got to do something. Defense got to make stops. And just overall until they start have shit going their way. They had the sack, but then they couldn't do anything off of it. It's just going to be the way it is, you know? And then we're all just going to be what the hell and waiting for something to happen. It's frustrating. That's all it is. So I'll leave it at that. But yeah, at the end of the 1st quarter, Ravens lead the Steelers 7-0. And they'll have, what, a 2nd down and medium, 2nd and manageable coming up to begin the 2nd quarter when we come back from break here. So yeah, I'll leave it at that. We'll see what happens. Turnover would be nice right about now. I'll get a fumble, get some sort of Raven mistake. Well, it's a fumble or an interception, but like I said, they're not really throwing the ball a hell of a lot. So you're going to have to be punching out. He will. But, yeah, we're in the Steel City for Sunday Night Football. Come on, defense. Let's go. Baltimore at the 24, 2nd and 6. They're in field range. Handoff, Derrick Henry. They hit him after a yard. Harmon and Benton and Hayward, middle of the defensive line at D tackle. But 3rd down, you got to get a stop, force the kick. Maybe he misses it. Like I said, potentially get a turnover, but got to get a stop. 3rd and 5. Jackson looking to throw. Highsmith chasing him down. Watt as well. And they'll push him out of bounds. Derek Harmon, rookie out of Oregon. They're in the Final Four next week. And Baltimore going to kick it. I don't know if that's going to go down as a sack, but yeah, they pushed him out right around the line of scrimmage. So
Harmon took the right angle and saved what would have been a touchdown.
7-0 Ravens. Here's a 40-yard field goal into the hills from the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. Just good. So 10-0, 13:33 to play in the first half. Steelers going to get the ball back now, down 2 scores compared to the 7 they just were. But yeah, the Ravens get 3 off of the turnover on downs stop that they made. And we'll see if that's going to be a difference when this game's all said and done and over with. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite the Steelers in the ass. You know, going for it there on 4th and short. They don't give it. They give the Ravens a short field, and then they give up 3 points off of it. So, yeah, 10-0. Offense got to go do something, though, man. I mean, how hard is it to get a first down? When Baltimore's got how many first downs off of you and your defense so far and scored 10 points, you know, to this point, and you still have nothing to show for it. So, just frustrating. Offense got to go do something. You definitely don't want to be down 3 scores before too long. I get they're getting the ball back. Pittsburgh is to begin the second half, so, I mean, it's still early second quarter. Baltimore is definitely going to get the ball back before halftime still, but, you know, before too long, you know, potentially you can double dip and get a 2-for-1 potentially, you know, that middle 8 into the early third quarter, but we'll see what happens from now until halftime. And then we know with Pittsburgh and whether they're down at halftime or up at halftime, then blowing the halftime lead or coming back and finding a way to win in the second half, just that's what it's still going to be your typical Steeler game, probably down the wire finish. Defense needs to stop. If they can get back in it right now, you know, it's still early though. It's only 10, it's on 100. But yeah, just they got to get something going. It could be 14, you know, it could be 17, it could be 21. But maybe the third time would be the charm for the Steelers here, you know, to go score. So we'll see. But yeah, 10-0 Ravens here, early second quarter. As they'll show off some highlights and images of these two and the previous meetings throughout history. Once again, these two teams hate each other. But Baltimore now on to kick off. Steelers back deep to receive.
Usually right in the mix. Tonight is the first win or go home. Ravens, Steelers game well.
And from inside the 5 on the kickoff return. Gainwell out past 25, 30, 35. Cuts back 40. Still going to the 45. Motherfucker, there's a flag on the play. It's probably coming back.
Far side of the field, away from where the blocking was taking place.
See what the penalty is.
John
That's
Smith.
what the Zebra's got to say. Holding on the return. 10 yards from the spot of the foul. First down, so it's coming back. God damn. You give up a 45-yard line starting point on this drive to now bring it back off the hold on the kickoff return, 1st and 10 at the... I'll finish that in a minute once I know the spot.
But it always turns into the same thing. I always feel like when I'm in the stadium calling one of these games, it's who out-hit who, right? I mean, it really comes down to that. And by that standard, so far, you have to say Baltimore is clearly winning this game. I know T.J. Watt...
Well, yeah, they're up 10-0. No shit, Sherlock.
At some point, that has to switch. You go back to the
Yeah, you'd hope. Now, okay, it's a 20-yard penalty on a hold. 1st and 10 Steelers now at the 25 when they would have got the ball at the 45 on the kickoff return. But now out of the eye. Rodgers will hand off Jalen Warren. They'll get 2-3 yards.
2 yards across the 27-yard line. Jenkins, Brent Urban in there for that Baltimore defense. It's been a slow start offensively for the Steelers.
It has been, and
I'd say so.
just basically have to go back
Just
to the fact,
nothing going their way.
without
They got to get something going here before too long. 2nd and 8.
seen them be good yet. They're not good tonight, so this is 5 quarters without him that they have not been good. This ends up being the most consequential suspension.
Crew 19 said hi. Feeling in motion. And Rodgers gets a snap. And they'll run it for a yard. So 3rd down, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. And yeah, the crowd's starting to make some noise and frustration, rightfully so. 3rd and 7 officially.
I tell you, the guy that has really stepped up right
Come on, A-Rod. Let's do something.
Watch the way he fights his way through. He was tremendous a week ago, and he has, since he got paid that contract, he has gotten even
Freiermuth in motion. Get him the ball, man. Rodgers. Complete. Gainwell. 1st down Steelers. He gets to the 40. All right. Sigh relief for a minute. 1st and 10. They'll move the sticks. They got to go drive and they got to go score.
as the MVP of this team, and you're seeing it. I really thought without Metcalf, you were going to see him have to make a lot of these kinds of plays. Now, so
I mean, they haven't gone. Well, they went deep. It was incomplete. But they haven't gone in the middle of the field. They haven't gone deep since. It's been all screens and dump offs and a couple runs. That's the offense thus far. 1st and 10 from the 40. Rodgers looking to throw again. Another screen, complete far side. Warren going to cut back. 45, 50. 1st down. 45 to the 42 of Baltimore. All right. You got to capitalize off of it now. Remember, you had a good kickoff return. Penalty brought your ass back. Now you're moving forward again. You got to get points on this drive. You got to get points.
it was like a lead fullback going out there to block Kyle Hamilton. You had to go out and take him. So they are being very creative, even though it looks like a passing game. Effectively, this is a way to run the football outside.
So 1st and 10. Ball officially the 43 of the Ravens. And they'll work out of the eye once again. And fake the run. Rodgers play action, wants to go deep. And it's high, incomplete at the 20, intended for Jonnu Smith. Had him. And just overthrew him. Luckily, the defender was too deep, or else he would have been standing there and picked that ball right off. And then they would have turned it over. So 2nd and 10, get yourself something 3rd and manageable.
Look how wide open this is.
He just missed him. He just fucking missed him. And he knows it too. Rodgers is pissed at himself.
I mean, you can see Aaron kind of shuffle his feet for a minute. Maybe wasn't sure if he's going deep across the field, but oh my goodness, you can't miss home run plays like that.
So 2nd and 10, looking to throw again. Over the middle, it's caught. All right, 3rd and about 5, 3rd and 6. They hit Scotty Miller.
Scotty Miller, Adam Thielen, Marquez Valdez, Scanling, and Calvin Austin. Those are the 4 receivers working for Rodgers.
About 10 to play in the half. 10-0. Got to convert. Got to convert.
It really is, and Calvin Austin is probably the one deep threat that we can talk about. MBS as well, Marquez Valdez, Scanling can be, but on that play,
Should be 1st, 2nd down inside the fucking 20 right now, but it's 3rd and 6 from the 39. Empty set, 5 wide. Kick a long field goal if you don't convert. 3rd and 6, Rodgers going to tuck it and run. Run! And then he's going to go down on a sack. He hesitated to run, and then he was a little too late on finding somebody open to throw it away, and you can't kick a long field goal from here. 39, 49, close to fucking 60 yards they do kick it. I mean, I'm not saying he can't make it. He's one of the best, if not the best kicker in the NFL, but they might be punting and pinning him deep again. Just with the weather. And they didn't say, or it's not real windy, but it's just a long field goal, 57. Then if you don't make it, they get the ball at that spot. Luckily, he makes it. All right, 10-3, they cut it. 8:52 to play in the half. The difference now is going to be that opening drive touchdown. Yeah, snap, hold. It looked like it was going to hook left at a time or two, and stayed middle for the most part and through the upright, so it's good for 3. So, all right. They got points on the board, but they still can't find the fucking end zone. They've scored 9 points in 5.5 quarters, and they've all been field goals. And they're in the position they're in tonight because of that. Yeah, just frustrating, but at least they got points off that drive. I mean, it really could be 7-3. You know, you go back to the 4th down. They went for it, didn't get it. Baltimore had a short field and then kicked it. You know, or else it'd been 7-0, and then Steelers kick it here. But like I said, it also could be way worse than it is. From 10 to 14, 17, 21 points. So it's still early. Obviously, a lot of football to play. But now defense needs to get another stop. They've been making stops for the most part. I mean, yeah, they've still given up 10 points. Steelers have now only scored 3, but if they can get a stop, get the ball back, go score, whether it's a field goal, whether it's a touchdown, but get something before halftime, get the ball back to begin the second half as they deferred and kicked off beginning, so get the ball back to begin the third. Score then, you know, whether it's another field, 10-9, if you can hold them to the 10 they have, you know, score a couple touchdowns, maybe take a lead, like, you're right there. It's momentum, you know, they got to find a way to swing this right about now. Haven't had a turnover on either side. You know, Steelers are plus 11, but Ravens are -2 in the turnover margin entering the night, and it's win or go home. Survive and advance. It's a one-game season. You win, you're in the playoffs, but lose, season's over on next year. Just thank God for the Wizard of Oz, the serial killer himself, Chris Boswell. Stabbing that from 57 yards. And they're on the board. So it's something to work off of. It's not much, but some sign of life. Rodgers on that drive, man, he had Johnny Smith wide open. Wide open. He fucking missed him. He overthrew him. Luckily, the DB was too far back or else would have been picked. And then he hesitated on going to run. No. If he would have ran, he would have got the first down, I think. But then he kept it, hung on to, tried to find somebody open, took the hit, which you don't want any 42-year-old to take in a game like this. Yeah, he didn't throw it. Luckily, he didn't, because who knows, it could have been picked then too. But he didn't even throw it away. Luckily, he didn't lose yardage. Still 57-yard field goal from that spot. Boswell makes it. So it's 10-3. They give us an aerial shot with some highlights thus far coming back from break. But 1st and 10 now, Ravens from the 35. And Jackson up under center. Out of the, they'll fake the run. He's looking to throw. Get him! Oh my fucking god! Jalen Ramsey gonna run her big. About a 3-yard run. There's a flag on the play. It might be back. Holding, 10 yards, replay the down. Be 1st and 20. Injured Raven down.
I think the hold was on Ronnie Stanley, and that really is sort of what initiated this whole thing. Watch this whole pile come this way. Here's Malele here.
Yeah, that's holding.
You'll see.
And then while the hold got pushed into the, yeah, that has to hurt.
You get the pressure above the shoulder pads and the pressure below, and he is a key part of this offense.
You see Roger Rosengart pick him up. He and Falalele have been next to each other for virtually every snap of the season.
This is right guard, right? Hey. Get off the block and put the back up on his ass and get after Lamar.
Emory Jones will come check in for the Ravens. Jones has played just 33 snaps.
Emory Jones, the former quarterback at Florida. No, different Emory Jones. He's in at right guard for the injured Samoan. Remember, they're holding on the play, so it's 1st and long. First and 20 to 25. Come on, defense. Out of the pistol, handoff, Derrick Henry. 3 yards, Cam Hayward with Patrick Queen on the hit. 2nd down and long. Come on, D.
They will slowly grind the game down until you
Yep.
get about the middle of the 4th quarter.
Yep.
They play renegade. Here we go.
Yep.
And that's when they win games.
Yep.
What they can't handle is if a team like Baltimore runs off them. And they
From the 28, 2nd and 17. Jackson looking to throw. And pump fake on the screen. Chase him down. They do sack him for 3. We'll see who they give it to. I believe Alex Highsmith. All right, yep. It'll be 3rd and 20. Steelers with a couple sacks now on Jackson here tonight. How the fuck don't you block him? Seriously. Come on, D. Let's get off the field. Get the ball back and go score. And they get the ball back to begin the second half, and then they have momentum. 3rd and 20, they'll run Henry, and 4th down, they'll punt. That's a flop by DeAndre Hopkins. Yeah, talk about a swing. They get off the field again. Defense doing their job. If only the fucking offense can go score a goddamn touchdown. I mean, come on, man. 19-25. Stout on to kick it deep. And Calvin Austin from the 15. Waits a little bit and then goes, but not far. So, 1st and 10 Steelers from about 18-yard line or so when we come back. 108 days to the 2026 NFL Draft. And yeah, the Silver and Black Raiders have the first overall pick because they were the worst team in the NFL this year. So congrats. They'll probably be drafting Fernando Mendoza, the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback out of Indiana, if I'd have to guess right about now. But obviously from now until the end of April, a lot can change. But yeah, the draft's going to be held in Steel City. I believe they'll have it at the Point, if I'm not mistaken. They've had the NFL draft in Pittsburgh before. It was way back when they were just having them in hotel ballrooms before they moved to the Radio City Music Hall for the longest time. And then obviously the past decade or so, been moving around city to city, you know, in NFL cities. And yeah, Pittsburgh, with America going to be celebrating 250 years on July 4th. Now here we are in 2026. Hopefully everyone had a Happy New Year last weekend as well. From the Declaration of Independence being signed in Philadelphia, the NFL Draft coming to Pittsburgh. Part of just not America 250, but Pennsylvania's celebration from January 1 to December 31st. But, and that's going to be among other events that will take place throughout the Keystone State, throughout the whole entire United States. But
Come on. We're still talking about this? You can't get a second chance with any of that. But with BetMGM, you can. Lock in the second chance offer for
so the Steeler offense can
BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legend.
go make some noise, maybe go capture a touchdown, tie this game up at 10, themselves back in this ball game. As they talk about Aaron Rodgers. Yeah, who knows what his future holds, only he does. But yeah, Super Bowl 45 would be nice in Pittsburgh, not Green Bay. But so I said, with signing Rodgers, that's what he can make up for. And he can go win, Pittsburgh number 7. Rodgers pass, incomplete. 10 for MVS. Good coverage by Baltimore, though. So incomplete, 2nd and 10. Rodgers has not thought about it with this being it. And he's left the door open for the future. Yeah, I would think so too. We'll see what happens. 2nd and 10 from the 17. Gainwell motion. They'll fake the run to Warren. Over the middle, incomplete. And 10 for Thielen. 3rd and 10. Son of a bitch. So they get another stop, force another punt. And now the offense can't do anything once again. Third and 10, empty set, low snap, but Rodgers pass incomplete. God damn it. And they're going to go 3 and out and punt.
Mixing up the coverage very well. So Van Noy's going to go out and cover the flat here, which is something, I guess, in his age he'd love to do, but they kind of have the whole thing blanketed. And what we've seen out of Aaron Rodgers the last few weeks.
So Waitman on to
the great pass rush,
kick it deep again.
needs to get the ball out of his hands.
Hopefully the defense get another stop.
Flag is down.
Got a flag on the play. And it'll be fielded to the 30.
This flag came out at the line of scrimmage. He's such a real Peppers. The gunner was pointing out to his right before the snap came to wait.
A lot of special teams penalties so far in this one.
A lot of penalties in general by this crew.
We're going to talk to John Harbaugh. This will be accepted penalty number 7 on the night. It'll be the 3rd on Pittsburgh.
Legal motion on the Steelers. 5 yards. And the Ravens will make the Steelers re-kick it.
Yeah, I like that.
So they'll punt once again.
These guys covering the punt.
All right, remember, that ball was fielded at the 30.
Do it again, and you get a little tired, and sometimes you can break one of these.
He has Ben Skoranek to come back. Peppers. Ben Skoranek is the gunner. He's one of the best in the league. He's a Pro Bowler. When you see that vice, those 2 guys trying to keep Skoranek from getting in play, they know they're going to have to find ways to get Skoranek free.
So it'll be 4th and longer from the 12. Steelers on to punt once again. 5:47 to play in the half.
Return set up, so an opportunity here for the Ravens.
And Waitman kicks it deep. Fair call to the 35. So it's a 5-yard penalty for 5 yards on the punt anyway. So, all right. 5:30 to play in the half. Baltimore getting the ball back with a 10-3 lead. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. 2-minute warning as well. But the Steeler defense needs another stop. Turnover would be awesome. Offense has not done a damn thing once again here tonight. Luckily, they got Boswell a 57-yard field goal. But 57 yards is long, you know. Like, it's not like a 33-yard extra point or inside of 40 or anywhere else distance-wise. Like, 50-plus is long range, but kickers nowadays can drill them, no doubt. It's just with the offense, that's the closest they got. You know, haven't been able to score a touchdown. Closest they got to the end zone was kicking a 57-yard field goal from the 40-yard line. You know, just pitiful, pathetic. Defense can't do it all, but hey, guess what? They are. Yeah, they've given up 10 points. Difference, obviously, is the opening drive touchdown, but or else you obviously be tied at 3, but somehow it's gone. Defense needs another stop. Defense needs another stop.
Some even saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Hey, Dad, I got a complaint. I'm paid for $100.
Enjoy the new car, the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Well, Ravens fans, you've been for a ride this year. The team, Baltimore, was the co-favorite for the Super Bowl this season. Then they went 1-5, playoff chances down to 38%, but then they spun around with the 5-game win streak. Lamar got healthy off the hamstring injury. Everything's good, right? No. Lost 3 of the next 4, record 7-8. Playoff chances down to 6%, but then the Saturday night win at Lambeau over the Packers, and then the Browns do the Ravens a favor. They beat the Steelers, setting up this one game tonight. Daniel Faalele, the Red Guard, is back.
1st and 10, Baltimore from the 35. Jackson will hand off Derrick Henry. So they're going to run the football. He gets a first down out past midfield to the 45 of the Steelers.
5-yard line and a first down.
Back to not being able to stop the run.
Henry over 100 yards in the first
And yeah, Derrick Henry over 100 yards in the first half. We still got 5 minutes to play in the first half, I might add as well.
Action going like this, back into these linebackers, and Derrick Henry can get a yard or two on the other side of the line of scrimmage, you could see Patrick Queen, as Ricard was approaching, almost cringe.
It's a hold on 77. First and 10 from the 44. They'll run Henry again, and Queen drives him back. Maybe a yard or two, second down.
Some of the staff and some of the players to his house to watch the game, and he shared this video with us. That's the last play of the game. Cleveland, look who's watching it. Watch at that moment. Harbaugh. We're alive. Well, it's great stuff. But as he said, we were fans. So you see all this fan posted videos that go viral of celebrating.
So second down from the 43. Jackson, incomplete, third down. 10 for Zay Flowers from Boston College. Come on, D. Third down. Get a stop. Get off the field. Get another sack. 4:21 to go in the half. Jackson looking to throw. Quarterback run. That's a hold. And then Jackson gets a first. There's a flag on the play. It's coming back. That's a hold. Thank you. Holding on the Ravens. Yep. Lindenbaum from Iowa. Clear as day. Middle of the field. Middle of your screen. They'll replay third down. Be 3rd and 19 now. Yeah, it was on Herbig. Right there. Yes, as I called it. And then they do throw the flag. He got the first down, but it's coming back. Third down. Come on, D. Third and 17 officially at the 49. Jackson, quick pass complete. Zay Flowers, tackle him. Ramsey does at the 41. So 4th and 6, or they can kick a 58, 59-yard field goal themselves. Or they can punt and pin Pittsburgh deep. Watch a fake. It's 4th and 6. Don't jump off sides. So the Ravens will punt it. Austin going to let it bounce. And it'll be down at the 9. So Steelers ball. Down 10-3 with 3:09 to play in the first half. Still got 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Go tie this game up. You know, at least go kick another field goal and cut it at 10-6. You're going to get the ball back to begin the second half. But remember, they're down 10-6 a week ago at halftime, and then it was 10-6 at the end of the third. And they still haven't scored a touchdown in 2 weeks, I might add. But they got to score a touchdown before too long, you know. But it'd be nice to double dip and get a 2-for-1 now, you know. Go score before halftime, score again to begin the third quarter. If that's 2 field goals, you're still down 10-9, then so be it. Rather be down 1 than 7. You're still down, obviously, but it'd be nice to maybe be 10-6, you know, 13-10, 10-10, still 13-10, 17-10 if you can score a couple touchdowns, but I mean, yeah, you got a ways to go. About 90 yards, 91 yards, 3 minutes and 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. I mean, that's doable if they play their cards right, but what makes you think they're going to do anything? Because, you know, they haven't done shit,
was terrifying.
you know, here tonight offensively. They just haven't.
No, it means you're about to be dead.
Maybe a couple plays here and there have worked out. Obviously, they go kick the field goal, but except they furthest they've gone is 40-yard line. Had to settle for a 57-yard kick. So, yeah, gotta do something here. Got to get the momentum back on their side.
Just 15 minutes.
Well, really for the first time tonight, but yeah, momentum's a real thing in football. Thought they were going to have it, you know, swing their way the last to stop. But then the offense goes 3 and out. No passing, no rushing, and they punt. Defense gets on their stop. Hey, guess what? The defense is doing their job. Time for the offense to go fucking do something. Yeah, they had him wide open. He should have ran it, but no. He just, for whatever reason. I mean, it is what it is at this point. What can you do? But they got to go score. They got to go score. They toss. Jalen Warren. He cuts, gets a first down out past the 20 to the 24. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Now under 3 to play in the half. Yes. Smash mouth around the ball. See who can turn into an all-star on this drive and just fucking make a play. Go score. Good blocking up front by the right side of the line. From the 24, they got 1st and 10 with Johnny Smith in motion. And they'll quick bubble screen it, far side, complete MVS for a yard. 2nd and 9. Might take us to the 2-minute mark. We'll see here if they're in any hurry to snap it. 2:15. Probably not at this right now. So we'll hit the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 9 for Pittsburgh, down 10-3. This is that 4th timeout, basically. They still have 3, as do the Baltimore Ravens. And got to go score. Got to go score. You'll have momentum going into halftime. Get the ball back, hope to score again. I mean, it's getting to the point they got to give themselves a chance and get this game into the 4th quarter. You know, with a chance to win it. I mean, because Baltimore's not running all over them, but Henry has over 100 yards already. They've had trouble stopping him at times, but then they've also sacked Jackson a couple times, made stops, got off the field, you know, got the ball back. It's just the offense, they haven't done shit. You know, they got to find that middle ground. They got to be balanced. They got to be consistent with it. I mean, the offense being consistent, not doing a damn thing. You know, I'll say that much. That's true. But offense got to get in rhythm. That's what they need. I mean, a run like that just a minute ago helped them out, but then they get a yard and take us 2-minute warning now. And I don't know what it is, but I mean, Rodgers doesn't like throwing to Pat Fryermuth a hell of a lot. He just doesn't. I mean, I don't know how much Darnell Washington would be doing tonight, even if he was out there. Potentially something. I mean, yeah, it sucks he's hurt, but what can you do? Still next man up. But I mean, he had Johnny wide open and they were throwing. It was incomplete. They use Hayward on sneaks. That's about it. He's more a special teams guy. But I mean, yeah, no DK Metcalf again. It's hurting them to an extent. It is. I'm not gonna lie. That's why they still need somebody to step out at wideout. Like, I don't care who it is. Somebody's got to step, make a play. Like, it's just, it hasn't mattered who the quarterback is. It hasn't mattered who's in the wide receiver room. they haven't had good wide receiver play in God knows how long now. You know, I mean, DK's done everything he's done since they traded for him this year, but then last week and then so far tonight, they're just... Even when he has played, though, they still play like this at times. So it doesn't fucking matter. You know, like, they still need somebody at some point in time during these offensive drives to make a play. And that's why Kenneth Gainwell, with Jalen Warren at running back, you know, have been the go-to guys because they just dump it off. They run screens. That pass, far side, incomplete. Intended for Freiermuth. It'll be third down. And now Baltimore, if they get a stop, they're going to get the ball back before half with a chance to score themselves.
Typically seeing this be a very tight end heavy kind of offense, but you got a tight end against one of the fastest players in the National Football League. Wiggins certainly wasn't worried about Freiermuth running past him and made the play. And this is a big game, really, for Wiggins.
So 3rd and 9 from the 25. Freiermuth in motion.
So far in this one, he's done really well.
Play clock winding down. They'll get the snap off. Rodgers going to step up. He's going to tuck it and run this time. And he's going to get the first down this time. And then he toe taps the sideline. See officially where they started at, but it's going to be a 1st and 10 for Pittsburgh. So he should have done on that 3rd down to 4th down before the field goal a little bit ago, right after the pass was incomplete intended for Jonnu. But it's a good 12, 15-yard run by Aaron Rodgers on 3rd down to get him a 1st and 10 at the 45. Quick pass complete. Adam Thielen out past midfield, and he stumbles to about the 47. Minute and a half to go in the first half. 2nd down coming up for Pittsburgh. Still got 3 timeouts. But you're now in Baltimore territory. You know, from the 48. Yeah, 2nd and 3. Okay, yeah, 2nd and 3. Look at the marker, not the yellow line. Quick screen, complete. Gainwell, 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. He's still moving inside the 40. So the least now to get on this drive, I'd hope, is a field goal. To cut it to, 10-6. But if you can tie this game up at 10, you have momentum. You're going to get the ball back to begin the second half as well. Go do something then. Maybe start to work some clock. But they got to score touchdowns. We're good with that. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh after a timeout. They'll have 2 left. Minute 5 to go in the half. It's 10-3. Ball at the 30 or the 40. Let me try that again. Ball at 37. Now ball going to be inside the 30 at the 24. Is that pass over the middle on the slant caught by Calvin Austin. 1st and 10 by Pittsburgh. Clock ticking, under 50 now. Gotta go. Baltimore going to bring pressure. They're going to drop. Clock still ticking. They just wasted fucking 20 seconds before they snapped the ball. That pass incomplete, intended for Calvin Austin. And he's got to get off the fucking line and off the block and get out there and catch the goddamn ball. 2nd and 10 with 28 seconds. So at least with that clock that just burnt, that's less time Baltimore is going to have to do something if they do get a stop, which now, 2nd down, 28 seconds to 2 timeouts. It's like, this is time for Pittsburgh to do something on the 24-yard line. Quick pass complete. Gainwell, 20. Stiff arm to the 15. He got out. No, timeout. They wind it. Timeout, 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 timeout. Timeout with 22 seconds. Because they said he didn't get out of bounds. They wind the clock. Steelers call their second timeout. All right. So it'll be third and short now. Third and about a yard with 22 seconds.
Both 2-minute drives, the end of the first half, the end of the second half.
It's the great advantage that you have with Aaron Rodgers. We've talked about it. His arm strength, terrific. Nothing wrong there. He can't move the way that he used to. He can think at least as well as he used to, right? And maybe at the beginning of this season, it wouldn't have been true that the no-huddle would have been this effective for him. But now, because of all those sessions you talked about...
Third and a yard for Pittsburgh here, 22 seconds.
Every Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, they go over every detail, every hand signal. And so what you're seeing...
Hope to get a field goal.
...is a little bit of the...
Hope to get a touchdown.
And it's working.
They're going to reset the play clock. Yeah, okay. Now it's third and 2.
Like Valdez Scantling, who had the history with Rodgers, a receiver like Scotty Miller and Adam Thielen was in the division. That veteran knowledge, part of the reason those guys are here.
Got one timeout as well. But get out of bounds if you can.
It's
Third and 2.
Still no Curlin,
Tarantine set up. Rodgers. Quick pass complete. Calvin Austin. Or they'll wind the clock again. Fucking, they're going to call their third and ball timeout because of it. He clearly got out of bounds that time, dude. Fucking ref can't see. It was MVS, Marquez Valdez Scantling, not Calvin Austin. They'll reset the clock to 15 seconds as well. So now Pittsburgh has no timeouts.
limits what Rodgers can do, right? 15
To me, it looked like he got out of bounds on both of them. They got to burn 2 timeouts because of it. It looked like he got more so out of bounds on the second one compared to the first one, but still on both. But oh well. Now they don't have any timeouts, but
hit was dead on, and it
Boswell better
where they had to burn the timeout.
be getting ready to run out there if he needs to. But first and goal, you don't get out of bounds. Get up there and clock it, spike it, but get the fuck out of bounds. Hope to score a touchdown here. Obviously, it's first and goal, though, for the Steelers. Ball at the 10. So they got 4 shots, but maybe 3 if they're lucky with 15 seconds. Out of the gun, Rodgers. Near side, incomplete. Where's the flag? He pushed him out of bounds. Incomplete. Second and goal, 11 seconds. That ref on the fucking near side, bottom of your screen. That guy right there.
Was getting the attention. Safety in there. You had Hamilton overlooking. And so
Needs to go to the damn eye doctor. Yeah, Fryermuth's open in the middle of the end zone too. God damn it. Second and goal from the 10. Empty set 5 wide. Rodgers. Back of the end zone, incomplete. Third and goal with 7 seconds. Now what do you do? Do you still run a play here? Or do you kick it?
still time. If Mike,
If they had one of those timeouts, I'd run a play. They're probably still going to run a play. But it's got to be quick. And you got to get the hell out of bounds. Yeah, you get tackled in the field of play, half's going to end. Obviously hope to get in the end zone, but yeah, you need points here if it comes down to it. Got to snap the ball. It's going to be a delayed game. You don't have any timeouts. Rodgers can't take a sack either. Back of the end zone. Incomplete. Penalty on the play. Pass interference in the end zone. Ball going to be spotted at the 1 with 2 seconds. Now, do you still go for it and run a play, or do you still kick it and take the 3? Pass interference on the Ravens. Foul occurred in the end zone. Yeah, ball the 1 yard line, first and goal. But 2 seconds, you got to kick it. Well, they're going to say go for it, but analytics can kiss my ass. You need points. You're going to get the ball back to begin the second half. Because if they score, even better. But if they don't score a touchdown, remember, they went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Baltimore might call another 3 timeouts here. Pittsburgh's going to line up to go for it. But it's 2 seconds. You got one play. You don't score, it's halftime. You're still down 10-3 when you could be down 10-6. If they score, okay, good. But if not, this might come back to bite them in the ass. First and goal from the 1. They're going to go for it. 2 seconds and a half. No. 10 seconds on the play clock. They will snap it now. They'll toss. Gainwell. And he won't get it. See? Fucking kick the fucking field goal. And that's even more momentum now for Baltimore going into half. They run a pitch. And just, yeah. Doesn't have any blockers. Gets tackled for a loss. Kick the field goal. Take your points. They're going to get the ball back to begin the second half. Still have a chance to cut it with a field goal. At 10-6. So, well, if you would have had a field goal here, field goal again, 10-9. But then, you know, still have a chance to tie it at 10. They're playing to win. That's why they're going for it.
It's not about him as an individual. It's about getting stops, and we've gotten sufficient amount of stops. We need to continue.
Yeah, they've made stops on defense. I mean, yeah, giving up 10 points, but I mean, there's no doubt about it, the best offensive drive thus far. But yeah, they should have motioned the fucking other way, near side rather than far side. And Aaron Rodgers or Jonnu Smith, once again, what the fuck are you doing? Man.
Tonight, 10-3, Baltimore leads at the half. Pittsburgh gets the ball. Here's Maria and the Toyota halftime.
We'll see if it comes back to bite them. It's 10-3 at half. They're going to reveal the wild card schedule for the playoffs here at halftime, I guess. So we'll have an update on that momentarily. I didn't know if they'd be doing it at halftime or wait until this game got over with to then do it post-game like they've done in the past. I mean, the winner of this game is going to be hosting the Houston Texans regardless at some point in time next weekend. Just don't know officially when. Man, it's
official. One drive can change your mind. Toyota. Let's go places.
It's a big stop by Baltimore, no doubt. Give them credit. But, yeah, like I said, hopefully that doesn't come back to bite Pittsburgh in the ass. But that's pretty bad. You can't even get a fucking yard, you know, on goal to go. Regardless of the time. You know, you can't get a yard on goal to go to score a goddamn touchdown. Said it earlier about the line of scrimmage. You know, that's probably where this game was going to be, you know, won and or lost at tonight. Baltimore has a running game. Pittsburgh doesn't. We'll get to the stats in a minute. You know, defense, Steeler defense, yeah, they're making stops. Still gave up 10 points. The difference is the opening drive touchdown, or else, fuck, we'd be tied at 3. And then it'd probably be a good decision to go for it there on first and goal from the 1 with 2 seconds. Because they get the pass interference in the end zone. That's why the ball was where it was. Or else they would have kicked it if that pass was incomplete, as it was prior, but there was no penalty, because it would have been goal to go from wherever they were prior to that, you know, yard-wise. 5-10 yard line, whatever it was. So, I mean, but they got to do it again. They got to do this again now and go score early third quarter and get the momentum now back on their side. And yeah, they got to score a touchdown. They've gone 6 quarters now without a touchdown. They haven't scored since the 4th quarter of the Lion game, 4 days before Christmas. We're 4 days into the new year, for God's sakes. So, yeah, just frustrating as all hell. Baltimore with the lead you know, in the second half, they're going to keep running the ball and working clock, and more power, more credit to them. But Steeler offense got to go do something, you know, and they got to score touchdowns. That might be play a game thus far, and might be play the game when it's all said and done with. But all right, next Monday night, if the Steelers win tonight, they will host the Houston Texans at home next Monday night, January the 12th, and we know the Pittsburgh Steelers, what they do at home on Monday Night Football. They haven't lost since 1991 when Chuck Noll was the head coach. And most recently just beat the Dolphins a couple weeks ago on Monday Night Football. But Saturday, Rams, Panthers, Packers, Bears. Next Sunday, Bills, Jaguars, 49ers, Eagles, Chargers, Patriots, and the Texans are either going to Baltimore or Pittsburgh next Monday night to end the Super Wildcard weekend. Texans and Ravens have played in the playoffs recently. Steelers haven't played the Texans in a few seasons. They went down to the Lone Star State. Wasn't this, not obviously this year, but not last year, but 2 years ago. I believe it was 23, not 24. And had a chance to win that game and lost it. But yeah, the winner of this game will be the 4. They'll host the 5 seed, and obviously, hopefully, it's in Pittsburgh next Monday night. So if they don't know, hopefully they find out. Hey, we won this game. We got a home. Obviously, they'll know they got a home playoff game next week, but it's going to be on Monday Night Football now, and we know the Steelers' record at home on Monday night. So, yeah. Obviously, that's for later to talk about. Now they still got to take care of business tonight. Rest will sort itself out. They got to find a way to win this game. You know, obviously had a chance to lock up the division last week. Had a chance to lock it up if they would have won a couple more games throughout the year. You know, earlier in the season as well, but obviously didn't. That's why they're in the situation they're in here tonight now. Week 18, game 272, and down 10-3 at halftime. Could be 10-6, could be, well, probably 10-6, maybe 10-10 if they would have scored a touchdown there. Like I said, the Steeler defense done their job. They've done their part. Yeah, give up 10 points, but they've made stops. Got to stop the run. For the Steeler offense, they got to get in rhythm. They got to drive. They got to score. And the coaching carousel is spinning as it's, for the most part, done over with in college football. The college football playoff now into the Final Four, but the coaching carousel, yeah, now has a few more opens than what they've already had from throughout the season. And we'll talk about all that at a later date. But right now, what matters tonight is the black and gold Pittsburgh Steelers hopefully finding a way to win this game. And they're going to have their chances. We'll see if they can take the opportunity or if they're going to let it slip and slide. But yeah, if they just announced that if they win tonight, well, whoever wins tonight, whether it's Baltimore or Pittsburgh, they'll host the Houston Texans at home next Monday night on Monday Night Football. So, yeah, if Steelers do win, I'll have live play, watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. Then, a week from tomorrow, next Monday night, with Monday Night Football, with hopefully it's Steelers hosting the Texans. And, you know, hey, got the Monday Night Football stat on their side. Obviously, they haven't played good in primetime this year, but maybe to potentially snap that, playoff losing streak. You know, they haven't won a playoff game in damn near a decade. So, yeah, just got to find a way to win this game, though, tonight. And We'll get there when we get there. But all right, 10-3 at halftime. And as we near 10 o'clock on the East Coast, obviously, once again, thank you for tuning in and watching my NFL Steeler Raven play watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports. Coin and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share. Hashtag NFL. Hashtag Steelers. Hashtag here we go. Chat questions and comments. Super chat. Super sticker. Super like. Super thanks. Always get appreciated as well. Scan the QR code or click the first top link in the description below if you haven't done so already, and hit hype if available on your YouTube screen. So 10-3 Ravens at halftime. Lamar Jackson's 4-6, 59 yards passing and a touchdown. The Steeler defense has sacked him 3 times. Derrick Henry, 15 carries, 112 yards rushing. Jackson, 2 of 7. Keaton Mitchell, 1 of 3. Aldi, nothing. So the Steeler defense got to continue to stop the run and get after Lamar Jackson if they want to have a chance to win this game. Tez Walker, the 38-yard catch for the touchdown on 4th down on the opening drive. That's the difference in this game right now. Even with everything that's happened since, if the Steeler offense can get in a groove and go score, get themselves back in this game, with the defense still making stops, they're going to be in a good position if they can get this game into the fourth quarter with a chance to win it. No turnovers by either team so far. Obviously, had a turnover on downs. Ravens did kick a field goal off of that. So, decision making, with that, if you punt, you don't go for it. Who knows? They do something off of that. But, you gave them the short field. They get 3 points, basically. Real quick, short, and sweet because of it. And, that's also a difference in this game right now, too. Or else, the Ravens wouldn't have anything to show for it. But they have 10 points. 3 is a 57-yard field goal by the Wizard of Oz serial killer, Chris Boswell. As Aaron Rodgers, 15 of 25, 98 yards in the first half. Has a 20-yard run, leading the team rushing, I might add, as well. Jalen Warren, 3 of 18. They got to get Kenneth Gainwell going in the run game. He has 3 carries, 2 yards. Does lead the team in receiving, 6 of 42, I might add, though. Warren, 3 of 18. MVS, 3 of 14. Calvin Austin's catch for 13 yards. Thielen, 1 of 7. Scotty Miller, 1 of 4. Johnny Smith was wide open, but incomplete. Freiermuth has a target, but no catches. Keanu Benton leading team on the Steeler defense with 6 total tackles. As mentioned, they have 3 sacks. 1 by Derek Harmon, 1 by Alex Highsmith, but the big one was Nick Herbig. But then remember, the Steeler defense got the stop, but the offense couldn't do anything. 10-3 at halftime. Boswell made the 57-yard field goal. Steelers going to get the ball back now to begin the second half. So Pittsburgh has had 5 drives, just like Baltimore. 10 first downs compared to the Ravens 7. Baltimore 2 of 7 on 3rd down, 1 of 1 on 4th down. Pittsburgh's at least 50% on 3rd down, 4 of 8, 0 of 1 on 4th down now, which was the 4th and short. They ran the sneak, didn't get it. Baltimore kicks the field goal out of it. They ran 34 plays for 98 yards passing, 40 yards rushing for a $138 total. Baltimore 28 plays on 165 total yards. 43 passing, 122 rushing. So if they can stop the run, get the run game going themselves, keep getting after Jackson, maybe get a turnover or 2, score off of it, offense scores a fucking touchdown for once, I think they'll be all right. 9 penalties, 6 of them for 68 yards against Baltimore, only 3 of 30 against the Steelers. So they're not shooting themselves in the foot penalties as of yet, knock on wood. Like I said, no turnovers on either side. But then time possession, Baltimore with the run game leading that right now, almost 17 minutes. It's 16-53 in favor of Baltimore. So 10-3 at halftime, and it's a winner take all, winner go home, survive in advance, making the NFL playoffs as the AFC North champions here tonight with whoever wins this game. As the Ravens are on to kick off, Steelers back deep to receive. So we'll see if this offense can get going and, score a touchdown and just cut this lead. But score a touchdown and tie this game up at 10. From the 5 on the kickoff return. And Warren to the 34, 35-yard line. All right. So, yeah. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Steelers got to find a way to win this game. Because if not, season's over. You're on the next season. So, just, they got to make plays. I don't care who it is, how it gets done, nothing. Just find a way to win this game. So, yeah, leave it at that. We'll see what happens. 1st and 10 from the 33. Rodgers is going to be up under center. Warren in the backfield. Continue to update some stats and scores throughout the rest of the game. We'll recap NFL Week 18, and then, like I said, they just announced the playoff schedule, so we'll get more into that a little bit later on. But they'll toss to Warren, get a good gain on that, and it'll be 2nd and short. 2nd and about 2, I believe. 2nd and 1. All right, I'll take it. Gear 19 set hot. Thielen in motion. They'll run Warren again. And he'll get the first down, and they'll move the sticks. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Yeah, if they can get this run game going, stop the run. Rodgers does his thing. Somebody steps up at wide receiver, tight end. Obviously get these backs involved in the pass game as they already have on the screens and the dump offs. Just get in a groove, go score. Points matter. This ain't fucking golf. 1st and 10.
Thought they'd have Caleb Johnson, their 3rd-round pick, as part of that story. He's inactive tonight.
From the 45, 1st and 10. Rodgers stepping up. Down the middle, incomplete. 10 for Thielen and no penalty on a potential defensive hold. So incomplete, 2nd and 10.
And there's no doubt that what we're seeing now, and what we're seeing is that the Ravens believe their secondary can play man-to-man against these receivers. I mean, it's just as simple as that. Kyle Hamilton that time is saying,
well, man zone. I don't care what they're playing. Somebody needs to get the hell open. He's set on 2nd and 10. Rodgers will find you. He will. If you get open, that pass over the middle, incomplete, 10 for Austin. And then a couple of Raven defenders hit each other, and they're down hurt. So they'll probably take a break with this injury. Rodgers talking with the refs, like, what the hell? That's interference. Watch the replay. But they're not listening to him.
This is potentially a very big moment.
How's that not? Come on, man. He about fucking took his head off.
Hamilton's the heart and soul of this defense, no matter how you want to slice it.
Well, that's just fucking karma. He gets hurt on the play, he fucking try to take somebody out on.
He's the one who's walking off with the athletic training staff, so those 2 very important players on the sideline.
Hopefully he's okay. Never want to see anybody get hurt, but yeah, they'll take a TV timeout here, get back to it, and as they fade to black for the commercial break, and injury timeout on the field. So Steeler ball. What, 2nd, 3rd down when we come back, down 10-3. Got to find a way to win it, man.
Sorry, great Asian American.
You got to give a tennis shot.
I don't want it.
Remain calm. No matter what, take the shot. It's yours.
I want nerve clusters.
Across the street.
St. Dennis Medical returns Monday on NBC and Peacock.
Hey, Dad, I got a complaint. Paid for Hyundai Tucson.
Enjoy the new car. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
In sports, we often wish we could have a do-over. A second chance.
Got that right.
1986, Game 6.
Really?
Still wish you had a second chance at that tough loss back in 75.
Look now, John now.
Wish you had another chance at winning it all, Barry.
Come on. We're still talking about this?
You can't get a second chance at any of that. But with BetMGM, you can.
Lock in the second chance offer for football all season long. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it electric.
Investing in your goals can feel out of reach. I've been there. But instead of giving up, I found my edge. I'm teaming up with SoFi because they help give investors an edge. With SoFi, you can bank, borrow, and invest all in one app. You can trade stocks, ETFs, and invest in IPOs at IPO prices. Because when it comes to your money, you're the playmaker. Get up to $1,000 in stock when you open and fund a SoFi Invest account. SoFi. Get your money right.
Sucks you have to work on a Sunday.
Does it though?
How about dogs?
Okay.
Ever had Peyton Manning?
Hi.
It's quitting time.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL.
Sunday night football ends and Sunday night basketball begins with the Lakers and the Garden to take on the Knicks. And the Thunder, best in the league, against the Denver Nuggets. Two sensational matchups for you. Debut Sunday night basketball on NBC and Peacock February 1st. We usually show you Central Catholic and Penn Hills football, the high school hoops on a Friday night here in Western PA. Kyle Hamilton got up, walked off. This is really neat. Aaron Rodgers went over to had a fist bump, just checking on him. Respect for
3rd and 10 for Pittsburgh. Fryermuth down the middle. First down, Pittsburgh at the 41. Go to him again. Jesus fucking Christ. He, talk about reliable. When they have nothing going for him, they waited until the last drive of the game a week ago to finally get him the ball. 13 minutes to go in the third here. On 3rd and 10, they get a first down completion to him. Go to him again, but don't go him too much because then they'll, obviously start covering him, but then somebody else is going to be open. To get the run game going too, it's even better. From the 41, 1st and 10, they'll toss. And that's Jonnu Smith at tight end. He gets about a yard, maybe 2. 2nd down.
just the yard. Smith has run it 8 other times this year. And Louis Gilman comes back in for the Ravens, and Ardarius Washington checks out.
You know, the one thing we have not hit on yet, or at least I haven't, is that Darnell Washington, the other tight end,
Yep.
who had become such a blocking weapon and also emerged as a real receiving weapon for Aaron.
Yeah, there's DW on the sideline. Broken forearm a week ago. Had surgery. So he's on IR. He's out for the rest of the year.
And DK Metcalf at the same time was
If he didn't need surgery, that's what I said earlier. I think everybody was thinking, well, just put a fucking cast on it and go out there and play still. Down the middle, Thielen at the 11. And they got a 1st and 10 at the 11, it looks like. So they got 8 shots now to punch it in. It's not goal to go just yet. Just down the fucking seam. Right on the money. Like I said, let Rodgers do his thing. Now run the ball. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go is right. From the 11, 1st and 10, Warren bulldozing forward for 4. Second down.
Traded to Minnesota. He is from Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. Went to Minnesota State, Mankato, and just to go back and maybe end his career. A Vikings team that had a great playoff run last year. The kids, when they were told, they were so excited in the back seat. They posted it on social media. Didn't work out there. Melissa told you the story. They've come here during the break, and now they have all of a sudden become Steeler fans. Pretty cool to see Dad doing this at age 35.
From the 8 was Ben Skoranek in motion. Rodgers stumps it off on the screen. Warren. He's going to cut, get positive yardage, and it's going to be 3rd and about 2 from the 3. Now, if they don't get it, do they still go for it again like they did to end the half? Because then if not, you kick it. If you would have kicked it earlier, you'd be down 10-9. you know, at the point, not 7 still. But then if you score 2 touchdowns, you're up 7. You know, or score maybe 1 touchdown, you're still tied at 10. But 3rd and a long 1. And they'll run a draw on Warren. And I don't know. It's going to be 4th and inches. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. They go for this again, or they fucking kick it now? They're going to go for this once again. And Connor Hayward up under center. Cam, his big brother, behind him. Roger standing back just to signal. They sneak it. They get this first down. Yep. All right. Remember, the 4th down they went for it earlier. They didn't. Baltimore got a field goal out of it. They got 1st and goal now inside the 1. Went for it. Didn't get it before halftime. Obviously, clock ran out. That's the brotherly shove, Philly. Actual 2 real-life brothers pushing each other on a sneak. The Steel City shove. And they're going to do it again. 1st and goal from the 1. And there's a fucking flag on the play. We'll see what the signal is. They say touchdown. But there's a penalty on the play. We'll see what the dirty laundry is. Offside on the defense, penalties declined, touchdown Steelers. We're an extra point away from a tie game at 10 with 8:16 to play in the 3rd. And here we go. Now they got momentum back on their side. Well, really for the first time tonight. Should have had it going into half, but they couldn't score. Just imagine if they did, though. They'd have a lead now. But now for the defense, go get a stop. And obviously stop the run, but get a turnover and score off of it. Oh, yeah, he's clearly offside. He's a head offside. And Connor Hayward with the rushing touchdown. They went 12 plays, almost 70 yards in almost 7 minutes, and score 6. Here's the extra point by Boz. They'll reset the clock to 8:23, I might add, as well. Kuntz to Waitman, Boswell's extra point, good. 10 apiece. 8:23 to play in the 3rd, and we got ourselves a whole new ball game. And it started with a Pat Freiermuth and Adam Thielen pass and catch down the middle. And then they end it with a Connor Hayward on back-to-back sneaks on 4th and short to 1st and goal and a touchdown. And the penalties decline on the offside. Touchdown Steelers, 10-10. Update some stats for you. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching.
Traffic. Murder. Do whatever we have to do to find them.
The whole city is in grave danger.
Of all other crossover event Thursday on PCM.
10-10. Yeah, Steelers get the ball to begin the second half, drive and score. So it's been a while since the Raven offense has been out there, Steeler defense as well, but, you know, defense now to eat. Get after them. Stop the run. Don't be giving up anything just because you fucking scored yourself. Okay? None of that bullshit. Rodgers, 18 of 30 now, 146 yards. Warren, 7 carries, 33 yards on the ground. Rodgers a carry for 20, as mentioned at halftime. Yeah, Connor Hayward, here's a stat line for you. 3 carries, 2 yards, and 1 touchdown. Gainwell, 6 of 42 receiving. Thielen, 2 catches, 35 yards now for him. Warren, 4-24. Freiermuth with 14-yard catch on 3rd and 10 to keep that drive going. And I'll be damned, they just scored a fucking touchdown for the first time in 2 weeks. Holy shit. Hallelujah there, Clark. Where's the Tylenol at? But 10-10, 8.5 to play in the third. Defense needs to stop. They got to keep getting stops. They got to get a turnover or two. And they got to score off of it. But if not, just keep getting off the field, forcing punts. Baltimore, you really think about it. Yeah, they've been running Derrick Henry, but point-wise, they've scored. 7 points was on the opening drive to begin the game, and then 3 points was off the fourth and short. Pittsburgh went forward and didn't get, and they got a short field out of it. And Pittsburgh now scored 10 unanswered to tie it at 10. So, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. It's not time for Renegade just yet, but perfect timing to still be waving these terrible towels and celebrate 250th anniversary of the United States of America with some football there, England. This is football. What you play is fucking soccer. 10-10, 8:23 to play in the third. Let's go. Boswell kicks it deep to the 5. Ravens on the return, 20, 25, 30, 34. They wrap him up. Skoranek on the tackle. He's going to the Pro Bowl, I might add, as well. Come on, D. Ribbit. Chris Collinsworth would probably be a good analyst for fucking Animal Planet, yeah. 1st and 10. Little miscommunication with the give from Lamar Jackson to Derrick Henry. And they only get maybe a yard or so on that. Yeah, you like to see that. The steam coming off of the bald head in the fucking cold. Come on, defense, let's go. 2nd and 9. Jackson getting pressured, and down he goes. Ball's out. That might be a fumble. Get on it. They didn't roll it dead on incomplete. And now they whistle it incomplete. Jalen Ramsey a little slow to get up. Obviously, they've been banged up in the secondary this season. They've made a lot of moves in the back end. But see a replay here of what happened. Hopefully Ramsey's okay. But Cam Hayward all over the place tonight, man. Yeah. Get the hell out of my way. They almost got, well, Hayward did get to him. And then Jackson says I was throwing it forward. I don't know, was he? Yeah, that's incomplete, right? But they never blew it dead, so you get after the ball. You played to the whistle. But it's incomplete, 3rd and 9. They haven't even had the ball a minute on this drive. They've gone a yard, and it's a 3rd and 9. Defense needs to stop. Let's go. Come on, D. Motion man is likely. Jackson, far side, is batted down incomplete. Picked off by TJ Watt. That's a turnover, and the Steelers have the ball at the 27-yard line. They got to score off of it. What a play. And TJ back from his collapsed lung gets an interception with 7:25 to go in the third. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Highsmith and Hayward got it. Never hit the ground. Watt's right there to pick it. Run the ball. You got a short field. You need a touchdown. I'll take a field goal. But go up 7, as they were up 7 for the longest time. Talk about momentum. They go drive and score to begin the half, get a turnover on defense. Now they got the ball at the 26-yard line officially, 1st and 10. Rodgers in the gun, right to left here. Fake to Gainwell. Rodgers pass complete. Warren near side. He cuts back. Inside the 20. He gets 9. 8.5, 9. Just bulldozing his way all over. Get the first down and it'll work from there. Turnovers and points off of turnovers. When they're doing that, they're winning. 2nd and a yard. Twister, Thielen in motion. Granatine said hut. And then they'll run Warren. He'll cut back, get the first down. There you go. All right, 15. New set of downs, 1st and 10. Yeah, that's a head-to-head misfire. Friendly fire. So concussion protocols for those guys. But 1st and 10 now, Pittsburgh from the 15. Let's go. Got some time here on the play clock. Don't want to be in a rush, but let's go. Hand off Warren again. Cut back again. 10 to the 8. All right, 2nd and 3. Second and 3 from the 8.5. They'll run Warren again. He'll spin rather than cut this time after the hit. Get a 3rd and a yard. You're kicking it if you don't convert. A lead's a lead. With the defense playing the way they are, a lead is a lead. I'll go up 13-10 compared to 17-10 if they don't score a touchdown here. And then don't go for it. You kick it. Because I'd rather be up 3 than still tied at 10. From the 7, 3rd and 2. Gotta go. Play clock winding down. 3, 2, 1. They'll take a timeout. They're first with 4:37 to play in the 3rd. Still tied at 10 here.
But here's what he was doing. He was waiting on them to watch the play clock, and so he went the hard count because he was going to try and steal that.
Yeah, they're going to try to draw them off sides and get a first down.
2 yards or whatever. So defenses will watch the play clock, see that it's about to run out, and then he goes hard count, and they all come charging. He's been doing that for years, but on this occasion, Ravens had seen it one too many times.
Timeouts feel like gold for this game.
Oh, yeah, but I agree. But that was their shot. That's what happened.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go, chant from the crowd.
Right, the fans were booing the offense earlier.
3rd and 2 after the timeout. 4:37 to play in the 3rd. We're still tied at 10. Steelers are going to try to capitalize off of a TJ Watt interception. Your 19 said hut. Now. Blue 58 once again. Rodgers. End zone incomplete. Wanted the flag intended for Freiermuth. If he would have ran right, he walks in. But he never even looked right to start running, let alone see if anybody was there. Kick the field goal. Go up 3, 13-10. You got to kick it. You got to kick this. That's a good no call with that.
Hamilton in the back of the
Boswell, what, from 25? Yeah. High snap, hold down, kick, good. Steelers lead for the first time tonight with 4.5 to play, 13-10 your score. Here we go. It's now or never once again. Survive in advance, winner go home. Winner plays the Texans at home next Monday night on Monday Night Football to end the wild card weekend. And then after that, you know, obviously by then we'll know who's already won and lost in the playoffs, and then who's playing who in the divisional round, with the Broncos and Seahawks as the number 1 seeds in the AFC and NFC respectively. And then they'll host the lowest remaining seed in the divisional round. Obviously, Pittsburgh's trying to win the division here tonight, get to the playoffs, but then also still win their first playoff game in damn near a decade, if they get there. So, we'll see here. Might be time to fade to black and, yeah, oh, Mama play Renegade. Yeah, why not? Play it once, you got to play it twice, 3 times in the fourth quarter, and so fucking be it. Who gives a shit? You know? But they still just got to find a way to win. You know, they get 3 points off of the 1 turnover now by either team, and that's the difference in the game. That's why the Steelers have a 13-10 lead. If they can keep stopping the run, keep getting after Lamar, just keep getting stops, get off the field, offense, slowly but surely is running the football themselves, getting first downs, working some clock while they're at it, you know, driving and hopefully scoring, and, you know, like, yeah. We'll see what happens, but so if they did play Renegade, they're not showing it on TV, but I don't know. I don't think they would have by just this early. It's still not even the end of the third quarter. But the Ravens are getting the ball back though too, so yeah. Steelers kick off and return from the 1. And they wrap them up. Come on, defense, let's go. So they're just plugging the Olympics that start in a month, because they're on NBC, and we're on NBC for Sunday Night Football tonight. All right, Ravens ball after the kickoff return. Ravens ball, 1st and 10. Was he down? He's down, yeah. And they recovered it anyway. It's not like he wasn't down, ball's out, Steelers recover, and then he challenged it. But they'll run Henry. 2 yards, 3 yards maybe. So 2nd down. Come on, D. Second and 8 out of the pistol. They'll run Henry again. He'll cut back. He'll get the 1st down.
It really is hard to describe what it's like when Derrick Henry walks in the room, isn't it? I mean,
From the 34, 1st and 10. A card in motion. They'll toss that side left. Tackle for loss. Who's that? Highsmith. Yep.
Watch the way that Highsmith attacks the block of Johnny Smith here. He is going to take him and just drive him right back into the ball carrier. That all happened 3 yards.
Highsmith blocking Jonnu Smith on the Ravens. Is that what Collinsworth just said?
Textbook stuff.
2nd and 11.
Henry back in, 2nd and 11.
It's a false start. Thank you. Back him up. 2nd and 16.
Scored a touchdown in their first drive, field goal in their third drive. Since then, they've only had 2 first downs in their last 4 drives.
Defense chant from the crowd. 2:28 and counting to play in the third. 2nd and 16 for the Baltimore offense. Come on, defense. Let's go. Jackson looking to throw. Far side is tipped. It's incomplete. Logan Lee, 91 from Iowa. They had him fucking long snapping in the preseason because Kuntz was hurt. He hasn't played a meaningful down on fucking defense all regular season. He gets a bat down late third quarter, week 18. Steelers lead 13-10. Give me a hell yeah. It's 3rd and 16. Defense, let's go. Get a stop. Jackson, all day to throw. It's complete. Andrews, but they wrap him up. TJ Watt, Chuck Clark, Peyton Wilson, Brandon Eccles, Patrick Queen. 4th down. Baltimore's on the punt once again. Now what the Steelers need to do, and if you know me, you know exactly what I'm going to say. Or if you watch, you know exactly what I'm going to say. They need to go on a drive. They need to run the ball, and they need to work clock, and they need to go score a touchdown. Give themselves a 2-score, 10-point, 20-10 lead. Then you fade to black, play renegade, and then defensive stops into the 4th quarter. Ravens punt. Minute to play in the 3rd. And it'll bounce inside the 10. Let it go. Let them fucking down it. All right. They need to go score. No goal. Hey, shit. They have that before halftime. Yeah. You have a couple more points than what you do right now. You go score and kick another field goal. You still have a 9-point 2-score game. Score again, you're up 2 scores at 13. But hey, that was then. This is now. They still have a chance to go make this a 2-score game. If you got to settle for 3, okay, go up 16-10. That's fine. You know, I'd rather be up 16-10 and then, you know, potentially. If it's 16-13, 17-16, you know, maybe you win it 19-17. You know, rather be up 6-3, let alone down a point compared to, you know, 4 if they'd score a touchdown. So, yeah, just.
When life knocks you down, turn to Penn Highlands Healthcare Hospitals for emergency.
If you got to settle for 3, kick it, okay, but touchdown's awesome. It gives yourself, like I said, a 2-score, 10-point lead into the 4th quarter. Time ain't going to be on Baltimore's side then. You're getting stops on defense, you know, and, I mean, you've scored 13 unanswered to this point and taken the lead. So, find a way to win it. Well, find a way not to blow it. Now you're up, but still find a way to win this game. Yeah, just we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see what happens. Why play a game instead of papers on the field? So, yeah, just nothing stupid. You know, don't start shooting yourselves in the foot. You know, you've had momentum since third quarter started for the most part. I mean, you would have had even more momentum if you would have scored there before halftime. You know, got some sort of points, so they would have kicked it. They didn't. They went for it, didn't get it. But yeah, just. See what happens here. From the 12, 1st and 10. Minute 4 to play in the third. They'll run Kenneth Gainwell. And Kenny G gets about 5 yards far side. Second and 4 from the 18. Rogers, quick pass on a screen, caught. And Freiermuth, first down, Pittsburgh. They'll move the sticks, and that'll take us to the fourth quarter. With 15 minutes to play, the Steelers lead by 3, 13-10. They'll flip ends. Pittsburgh is going to be now going towards the river. See if they can make a splash and score another touchdown here. But yeah, battle for the AFC North. We got the fourth quarter to play.
Big J is looking for a date.
Hopefully. I wasn't expecting that. Anyways,
Sorry, great. Day in America. You gotta get a tetanus shot.
I don't even know what the fuck I was going to say. Just one of those fucking, you know, sitcoms. No, yeah. Once again, it's now or never. They got to find a way to win this game. If they do, the winner is going to host the Houston Texans next week. I mean, we'll see what happens, but they just got to keep this offensive drive going. You know, if they can. Of anything, work clock, you know, on this drive. I mean, you're hoping for yardage, a lot of it, because you got a ways to go. You're hoping for a touchdown. Like I said, they got to settle for 3. Okay, kick it. But touchdown makes it a 2-score, 10-point game. And then they don't have that much time left, you know, to do something. Baltimore, that is. They'd have to score quick and get the ball back. And the way the Steelers defense is playing, I like my odds. You know, the defense has kept them into this game until the offense got rolling. But that's just a typical Steeler game. That's nothing new. You know, I mean, it might be new to you if you never watched a Steeler game before, but this is just the way it is, you know. Especially the past decade. This is the way they play. Really all time, though, too, you know. They just love, you know, Not necessarily doing the bare minimum to get by, but
This is 1877. Talk about a room with a view.
yeah. Sometimes it takes some time to get going. But then once they have momentum, it's as long as they can keep it on their side, it's their game to lose. 1st and 10 with 15 minutes to go. Steelers lead 13-10. They have the ball, 1st and 10 at 24. Now left to right. As mentioned, going from the hills to the river. And Rodgers, quick pass, complete. Scotty Miller gets to the 29 on 5. I don't know if that was supposed to be a run. And Rodgers just didn't fucking hand it off. And then, all right, I'm throwing a bubble screen here because he's open. Or what the case was, but hey, it went for 5 yards, so that's that.
And he starts talking to somebody specifically in the huddle. You pay attention because all this is getting drawn up in the dirt, but in the brain of Aaron Rodgers here.
Quick pass, Gainwell. It's coming back. They're going to get Freiermuth on a fucking pick. Yeah, pass interference on the offense on Freiermuth. 10 yards, replay it down. Because he ran out to open it up, and then Gainwell is wide open, and
You can go right here, turn around, and even fade away and let that coverage
yeah,
slowly run into your back.
but he just fucking stopped.
Turn around and look back for the ball. The officials know you're picking.
Yeah. I'll live with that one. 2nd and 15, but now back at the 19 when they could have out by the 30. 35. Rodgers complete on a slant. Gainwell. And he gets to the 26. It'll be 3rd down, though. All right. 3rd down with 13 and change to play. 3rd and 8.
It really is for this Baltimore defense. They have to recapture some momentum with their offense and get these guys back out on the field. Some of those long drives left Baltimore's offense sitting over there, and they've never really regained that spark they had early in this game.
Just convert. Just convert, man. Get the 1st down and then, work out of that. Quick snap on 3rd and 8. Slant, caught, MVS at the 39. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh. Looked like they might have picked it off as they went down, but yeah, quick snap. And they hit the slant. Something they do a lot with DK. Once again, he's out tonight. And if they win, he'll return next week. Because the 2-game suspension would have been
And he still held on to that in that big moment in the game.
Ravens have not seen much of the ball this second half.
1st and 10, Pittsburgh here from the 39. Going deep down the middle. And it's almost picked off. Incomplete and 10 for MVS again. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. No, DK's suspension would have been had. He would have dealt with it, been not playing. Fuck, you can't even report to the facility during that suspension. But then, hey, he's going to be, if they win tonight, he's back next week. He's going to be rested. He's going to be healthy. They're going to get him back at wide receiver, and then if they can get everything else moved around and worked out and just do what they've done offensively this year, with or without him. Defense playing the way they are. It's like, who knows? Warren on a run on 2nd and 10, make it 3rd and 6. 12 minutes to play.
We have seen cornerbacks in this
See if they can
game,
convert.
both sides make some big key tackles. That was too there because there aren't very many people that play cornerback that can get Jalen Warren on the ground in that situation.
3rd and 7.
48-yard line. First down's really between the 48 and 49 here. It's not right on one of those yard markers. Derrick Henry.
Trips in a bunch, bottom of your screen. Rodgers gonna avoid a sack. It's a face mask. It's a face mask, then he gets sacked. And he's slow to get up. Now he gets up. Okay.
Baltimore comes up to play. Rodgers grabbing quickly in that left hand that was injured last month.
Here it is, the stunt right here, and they have started now using Draymond Jones inside on pass rush down.
You punt, you pin him deep.
Pressure that they really have not been getting was really key, and then Rodgers hurt that hand again.
Now, time for the defense to get another stop. Time for Renegade is what it's time for. Steelers fans, you want it? You got it. Oh, motherfucker. Jack Sawyer's running it into the end zone, but they're probably going to call kick catch interference on that. Or maybe they down it because he never signaled fair catch. Or, well, they ran into each other. Okay. No penalty on that. Well, I'm surprised they didn't throw a penalty on that because he got blocked into him. And then, yeah, Sawyer picks it up, downs it there. So it's not a fumble return for a touchdown. But, hey, it's time to wave these. Defense needs a stop. Defense needs a stop. So, yeah, they'll fade to black. And, oh, mama, play Renegade. See if the defense can get another stop. I mean, hell, they got the turnover without it earlier. Scored all of it. You know, have the 13-10 lead because of it. But jig's up. So, Gallows will be awaiting 11 players on the Baltimore Raven offense because the hangman's coming. And I mean, news already out. Winner of this game's playing Texas next Monday night. So who wants it more? That's the real question. But yeah, we should be coming back from break, and if they show it, they show it. If they don't, they don't. But I have a feeling they will. NBC or Thursday night, Sunday night, and Monday night football, they normally show it. The CBS and Fox crews for whenever the games, you know, on a Sunday afternoon, they never show it coming back from break. They just don't. But yeah, like I said, I think it's time to wave these terrible towels. 50th anniversary here in 2025, back to the 75 season. You know, right after the Immaculate Reception, 50 years of Super Bowl 9 a year ago, 50 years of Super Bowl 10 this year. Who knows? Steelers could go on and run Super Bowl 60 if they can find a way to win this game and make the playoffs here tonight. But yeah. From the 29, 1st and 10. Come on, defense. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Jackson's pass. Caught. Zay Flowers. As Asante Samuel Jr. is on the coverage. Catch and a first down. So we'll see if Renegade strikes again here. Or as it has in, you know, a few times this year, not so much. But got an injured Raven lineman down.
So So, Mike, I think I've got this right, but going into that throw, Lamar was 5 for 10 for 67 yards. You take away the touchdown of 38 yards, he was 4 for 9 for 29 yards in this game until that throw right there.
Yep.
So that was as needed as anything you could name in this football game if you're a Baltimore Ravens fan. They had to prove again that they could work the ball down the field. They did.
He's only run it twice for 7 yards. Derrick Henry had that great first quarter. Quiet since in the second half. Henry only 3 rushes for 11 yards.
Come on, D. First and 10, Baltimore after the injury timeout. 10:39 and counting to play in this ballgame. 13-10 Steelers. They'll run Derrick Henry far side. And about a 2-yard run. Second down, 2nd and 8.
This is just getting violent. And the reason
Yeah.
that you're seeing Derrick Henry go outside so much is what the
Lock him in a
Steelers
fucking
play
telephone
that
booth.
5-man front. You're going to see 3 defensive linemen stacked
Grab your
up.
baseball bats and let's go to the fucking alley. Under 10 to play. From the 46, 2nd and 8.
Stayed in that front right there almost the entire game. They're not letting Derrick Henry get going.
Jackson looking to throw. Echols off the edge on a safety corner blitz. Was untouched, and then they wrap Jackson up at midfield. Cam Hayward again, been everywhere tonight. And here comes TJ Watt back out on the field. Come on, D. Be 3rd and 4 for Baltimore.
Maybe you take a shot running the ball. Maybe you do anyway. But otherwise, it's time for Xavier Flowers or one of these tight ends to make a play.
3rd and 4 from midfield, right at the 50. Jackson looking to throw again. Highsmith. Oh, they had him on a sack. And then Jackson going to go deep. And he, oh my God, has Zay Flowers open, caught, touchdown. You got to be kidding me. How did they not sack his ass? 16-13, extra point to come with 8:42 to go. How did he not get sacked? Seriously. Off the edge, untouched, and Benton came up the middle too. And then Patrick Queen at linebackers covering a wide receiver deep. Here's the extra point. Kick's good, 17-13 Ravens. God damn. Yeah, so Renegade does not strike again. The Ravens go and drive and score off of it. And the Ravens, as Lamar Jackson's 2 passing touchdowns and they had the field goal. That's how they have the 17 points. You know, Pittsburgh, couple field goals and a touchdown. That's why they're down 4. I mean, if only they were able to score a touchdown off that interception rather than a field goal, we'd be tied at 17 right now. But now 8.5 to play, down 4. You're going to have a chance to go take a lead and potentially win it. But the offense is going to have to do something. You know, they just can't, because the field goal ain't going to cut it. You're down to a point then at 17-16. You know, not unless it's a quick drive, but it stalls, but somehow you still get in field goal range to kick it. Like, not much time came off the clock, that you're still going to have time with your timeouts, 2-minute warning to get a stop, get the ball back, down 1 then at that rate if you would make it, you know, to have a chance to kick game winner or score game winning touchdown. When it's, like I said, now it's, yeah, you're going to need another touchdown. You know, they just scored their first touchdown in this third quarter for the first time in 2 weeks.
than an antidepressant.
So
Building on my progress without
it was a
starting over.
full game and a half before they scored 7 again. And, you know, with now giving up that score, you're down 4. Gotta go do something. I mean, somebody's going to have to step up again. I mean, they're going to have another damn good offensive drive. Or, you know, I just don't get how he was not fucking sacked. Highsmith and Benton had him sandwiched, and he still somehow fucking got out of it. And then he goes deep, and it's caught for a touchdown. It's not like it was incomplete. It's not like, you know, well, it was caught and it's a first down and drive continues. No. On that play, they score. Like, just like they scored on 4th down earlier, they score on, you know, a miraculous play like that now, too. It's frustrating. But, yeah, the offense going to have to go score because defense just gave up a score. How did he not get sacked? How? Highsmith untouched off the edge. Betting up there too. My God. So 8:42 to play, 17-13 Ravens now. And kickoff out of bounds. So that's a penalty. Steeler ball at the 40. And they got 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning now with, you know, not short field, but decent starting field position because of the kickoff out of bounds. Yep. First down.
Yeah, at the end of the Steelers' last drive, you saw him grabbing that left hand, his non-throwing hand that he injured week 11. He came over to the sideline, sat down on the bench, had a quick conversation with the athletic training staff, but no exam. He's been grabbing it and flexing it and had a few...
Rodgers with his left hand that he injured earlier. Yeah, hurt it against the Bengals mid-November, missed the Bear game, came back for the Bill game, feeling emotion. But then they beat the Ravens a month ago, winning that 3-game winning streak, lost last week. Here we are today. So quick bubble screen MVS. He gets to the 47. All right, 2nd and 3. Got to score a touchdown, man. Got to score a touchdown. Turbo, they'll toss. Warren, first down. And Cuts, still going. He's fun to watch, man. 1st and 10, Pittsburgh inside the Raven 40 now. Gain of 15. And another injured Baltimore Raven defender down. They'll take a TV timeout. Commercial break here with the injury, so get back to it in a minute. 1st and 10 Steelers when we come back. 7:49 to play. Steelers down 4, 17-13.
Big J is looking for a D, a date. In dating, there are sharks and there are lambs. That's a minimum. You, great wife. Sorry, great Asian American. You gotta get a tetanus shot.
I don't want it.
Remain calm. No matter what, take the shot that's yours.
I want ear clusters.
Get out of here, clusters. St. Dennis Medical returns Monday on NBC and Peacock. A twisted new season of the Twitters is finally begun.
What did I get myself into?
The prize, $250,000.
I'm gonna lie cheap, do whatever I have to do to win.
If you're gonna come for me, I'll finish you. Shame on you!
I'm out of blood. It is like a virus
sugar-free hydration. But for faster hydration, sugar is needed. And you can't just get rid of it and still expect it to work. So we scienced it. An original amino acid allulose blend developed to support faster absorption. No artificial sweeteners, no blood sugar spikes. Liquid IV is the only sugar-free hydration product on the market clinically demonstrated to hydrate faster than water alone. We'll show you our science on liquidiv.com.
Officer, you see this index anything? This is how much I paid for it.
Enjoy the new car.
Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on select Hyundai vehicles. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
It takes 25 minutes for a grown man to decorate his own face. It only takes a minute to make a plan. Take a minute, make a plan, never drive impaired.
Getting real close, just over a month away from the Winter Olympics, Milan Cortina, Italy. Jordan Stolz seems to be one of the stars of a stacked Team USA. Could be the best speed skater in the world.
First and 10 Steelers as we come back from break.
All the stars of Team USA, including the hockey team as well. Olympic coverage a month away. The injury of Nate Wiggins a moment ago. Trying to tackle as half the Ravens defense was. Jalen Warren rolled up on. Needed a lot of help to get over the sideline. TJ Tampa will replace him in the second.
They'll wind the clock. 7:45 now and counting to play. Ball to 38. Jonnu Smith in motion. And they'll toss Warren again near side. And he'll get a good 5-6 yards before he gets pushed out of bounds. Second down.
On the first down gain, about 4. Steelers slow to get up as well. Getting a lot of the hitting is just intense in this game.
It's what makes this series, I think, the most exciting one. I've been around other really great series. Dallas Phillies, fantastic too. But there's something gut level about the Steelers.
Spencer Anderson in as eligible. Top of your screen on the offensive line. Out of the eye. 2nd and 6. They'll fake the run. Jonnu Smith. Come back on another tight end screen. Hayward to the 31. Third down.
Up the first down. Aaron Rodgers was part of the Green Bay Chicago rivalry over the years. Just dipping his toe in the water. This one is second time playing it, but from watching from afar, the respect that's a part of it, but also the plays.
Be 3rd and 3 from the 31.
All the time. We're getting to that time right now.
Do they convert?
Yeah, and I think we're probably talking about 4-down territory again here. So you can call your play.
Empty set 5 wide.
Spread formation though.
And movement. I don't know who they're going to call that on. They say false start on the Steelers. So it'll be 3rd and 8. God damn.
It'll be 3rd and 8.
A lot of finger pointing.
Go back and huddle and say, all right, Gainwell, make it up to me.
3rd and 8.
It's on you.
Yeah, really.
A field goal from here is 54 yards. Steelers have been getting the ball back, getting the field goal range again. Play clock.
Rogers looking to throw down the middle. Freiermuth in stride. Down at the 5. 1st and goal. Muth chants from the crowd. And here we go, Steelers. Here we go. The Nittany Lions setting up a black and gold. 1st and goal at the 5 with 5:50 and counting play. They're going to go hurry up, too. Catch Baltimore off guard on defense. Now they'll huddle. All right. Down the fucking middle with Freiermuth. They're finally realizing that. It took them till January the 4th when this season started back in September. 1st and goal from the 5. Easy, easy, easy. Rodgers going to call a timeout. They're second. They'll have 1 left. with 5:19 to go and a 2-minute warning, but then that's it wise.
The wrong personnel cost them a timeout.
Hurry up after that. They huddle, and they have to burn a timeout.
Davlin was perfection. The one that we saw earlier down to Adam Thielen to jumpstart that first drive in the second half was perfection. And he knew it.
So 1st and goal at the 5, still here after the timeout. We'll see what they draw up. 5:19 to go, down 4 with 5:19 to play, down 4, 17-13. Come on, boys, let's go, punch it in. Need a touchdown. Like I said, field goal ain't gonna cut it. Make it 17-16. You know, and then timing wise, and then your timeout situation to get the ball back. You know, even if you would kick it, I mean, yeah, it's 1st and goal, probably 4 down territory, unless you can get a turnover on defense. You know, from the 5, 1st and goal. Yeah, Spencer Anderson and Jumbo. Once again, top of your screen on the offense line. They'll run Warren up the middle, and he gets a yard, maybe 2. 2nd and goal from there. We'll see what they do here. Hey, remember the 2 seconds before halftime, they could have kicked it. You know, didn't. Went for it, still didn't score a touchdown. There's no points there that they could have right now that come into play. You know what I mean? So 2nd and goal from the 4. With 4:44 to play and counting. And Rogers going to roll out near side in the flat. Jonnu Smith to the 2. They'll have a 3rd and goal from the 2 with 4:30 to play. Rogers talking with Arthur Smith. Yeah, he wanted a new helmet. And then get the fucking call in. So 3rd and goal now from the 2. Under 4 to go. Play clock winding down. Got to go. They have only 1 timeout. 3, 2, 1. Snap the ball. He calls the 3rd and final timeout. God damn, man. They got 3rd and goal now from the 2. Just wasted all that time. Still got to burn their 3rd and final timeout with 3:53 to play. Now the only time they have to stop the clock is they get out of bounds or the 2-minute warning. And 3rd and goal from the 2. Sort of got to score a touchdown still because the field goal ain't still going to cut it.
You know what's bizarre though, Mike? We've been sitting here saying that Aaron's calling the game from the line of scrimmage. I'm like,
can't fucking hear in my fucking helmet.
So just go to the line of scrimmage and call whatever you want.
Yeah, get up there and fucking run a play. Yeah, burn those timeouts going to kill you. So I think Rogers just got his original helmet back. But the Steelers out of timeouts now. 3rd and goal from the 2 with 3:53 to play, down 4. 17-13. And they'll run Gainwell near side. He walks in, touchdown Steelers. Take a 2-point with the extra point to come. Lead. Make it potential 3-point game with a make. You can't give up a touchdown. You can force a field goal. You can't give up a touchdown, though. And the Steelers win the AFC North with a win or a tie tonight. Boswell's extra point, good. 20-17 with 3:49 to play. Ravens going to get the ball back. 3:49 to play. Down 3 with all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Steelers have no timeouts left because it's had to burn a couple on that drive. They just went old school on a little end around out of the backfield. And good blocking by Fatanu, McCormick. And he hit the hole, and Gainwell in for 6. Let's go.
Love that play down near the goal line for the 2-yard run. Kenneth Gainwell's got a Super Bowl ring from Philadelphia last year. Aaron Rodgers put the Steelers defense in position. If they can hold, they'll host.
Defense needs a stop.
Still a lot of time. 3:49, 3 timeouts.
Playing Zombie Nation, and we are Penn State, but here we go, Steelers, here we go.
Remember what this offense has been for Baltimore tonight. We had 2 big plays. 2 big pass plays by Lamar Jackson.
Come on, boys.
Not a whole lot other than that.
Hey, remember, the turnover, they got 3 points off of it.
Lamar Jackson,
That's the difference in this game.
say it is time, MVP.
It is.
Single return man for Dante Western goes back now along with Ravens regular return man Peyton Mitchell.
Ravens on the kickoff return.
Western, 20,
And they wrap him up before he hits the 30.
25-yard line,
They'll have a 1st and 10, 3:43 to play.
3:43 to go.
Down 3 with 3 timeouts. Come on, defense, let's go.
So communicative with his defense. You're getting up in his players' faces. Cam Hayward and Nick Curry. He said, I'm watching you all.
If not now, then.
He goes up to guys and said, you're good, answering his own question, saying, we're good. He is loving the physicality that they are bringing.
Come on, defense, let's go. From the 27, 1st and 10, Baltimore. Jackson will hand off Derrick Henry, and they stuff him. Cam Hayward again with Harrison and Highsmith.
Well, remember what they did on the last drive.
Little Triple H pedigree there for a yard.
That was one of those plays you go, I bet they come out.
Come on, D.
First down they did. Now backs up against the wall. Now you have to allow Lamar to either get on the edge or get creative with some kind of screen.
From the 28, 2nd and 9. Play clock winding down. They'll get the snap off, fake the run. Jackson looking to throw, dump off. Patrick Ricard. Harrison, the former Raven, on the stop, but they'll give him the 1st down.
Second target of the year. What a time for that. To the 37-yard
He
line.
can give up a touchdown.
About to go.
He can force a kick, but he cannot give up a touchdown.
Sometimes in coverage, you just look at certain guys. You just go, okay, I know Ricard's not going to catch the ball, and then he does, and you got a first down.
Well, replay this. See this short second dollars down.
It's 2nd and short now, not 1st and 10.
Play assistant is short. It should be 3rd down. We need to run for Henry for 1st down.
Or yeah, it's 3rd down. Yeah, that's right, 3rd down.
It's different than
Come on, defense, it's 3rd and short.
and it is 3rd down. The clock gets paused here at 2:34 for the administrative reset.
And then they'll reset the clock, let it wind here in a minute once they blow it. There you go. 2:33 now and counting. Come on, D. They'll fake the toss. Jackson, wide open. Zay Flowers, you gotta be kidding. There's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. He walks in, touchdown in the meantime. But there's a flag on the play. There's a penalty on the play.
The Ravens react as though it is on Pittsburgh. And the Ravens get the Steelers the same way.
Now the refs are huddling up, seeing what the hell this is all about. Holding on the defense is going to be a declined touchdown. You got to be kidding me. Now back to they can't cover the pass. Zay Flowers again. Wide open.
Defense again.
23-20. Extra point to come. But hey, guess what? The only good thing that comes out of that is the Steelers are going to get the ball back with 2:20 to play. 2-minute warning as their timeout because they don't have any timeouts, with a chance to go fucking win the game with a touchdown. Unless he misses his extra point and then they need a field goal to tie. Kick's good. So, all right, they're going to get the ball back with 2:20 to play, down 4. No timeouts, unfortunately, but touchdown wins it. Man. How? But hey, they've not been able to stop the run or cover the pass all fucking season. It's got wide open on a crosser.
I mean, you can stop that.
God.
That is as big an area as I have ever seen wide open on a football field.
The fourth lead change in the game, the third in the fourth quarter.
Zay Flowers had to be as shocked as anybody else.
And then the hold was right behind it, yeah.
Looking around like, where is everybody? Flowers, a couple of touchdowns, 138 yards on the night. And it's given the Ravens a 4-point lead. And now we go back to the point that the Steelers are out of the timeouts. Lamar Jackson's on the flex, and no! Yes, it's on them! They've got 2 big touchdowns in this quarter, 3 on the game. Flowers mentioned the disappointment that's happened to him, one with injury, one with a key turnover in the postseason.
Ravens on the kickoff.
His way to the playoffs. Whose last kick went out of
Steelers back. So,
What did Mike Tomlin tell
field goal to cut it.
This is why you go get Aaron Rodgers for these kind of moments right here.
Rodgers has had 36 career game-winning drives in the fourth quarter overtime, which was third among active players.
He has offered so many memories, so many last-minute comebacks. Well, he has the pen one more time, perhaps one last time.
If only they would have kicked it before halftime. Need a fucking field goal right now to win it, not a touchdown.
To get the Steelers to the playoffs. If he doesn't, the Ravens.
First and 10, Pittsburgh with 2:20 to play. Steelers have no timeouts. They have the 2-minute warning, but first and 10, Pittsburgh from the 35. Rodgers in the gun as Freiermuth was in motion. Over the middle on the slant. Calvin Austin gets out past midfield. First and 10, Pittsburgh. Get a first and 10 at 2 minutes and go from there. You get 17, 18 yards on one play. All right. So with 2 minutes to play, Ravens lead the Steelers 24-20. And they'll take a quick 30-second split-screen commercial break. And Steelers have a first and 10 out past midfield now. With those 2 minutes to play, down 4, no timeout. So get the hell out of bounds, stop the clock. Like I said, field goal ain't going to cut it. You got to score a touchdown. If they would have kicked it before halftime, though, field goal would win it, though, right about now. You know? Man. That's why you take your points. So I was saying, kick it. No, they went for it, didn't get it. Now we see where we're at, but
2025 regular season comes down to its final 2 minutes, just like the rest of the season. Who knows what's going to happen? It's so unpredictable in so many ways. And for these teams, they've been in the middle of so much drama, and now it's on the field, some 49 yards away from the end zone to decide what's going to happen. Timeout's not really much of a factor here now, Chris, with 2 minutes and the ball across midfield.
Except on the Ravens side. As we go down this drive here,
first and 10, Pittsburgh down 4, 2 minutes to play. Need a touchdown.
they would be just a field goal
Let's go,
away.
boys.
So they're going to want to try to preserve time if they can.
Rodgers has it for the Steelers and the Ravens 49.
Rodgers looking to throw far side. It's caught. Thielen. They'll wind it, obviously, but they'll give him forward progress. Got to go. Got to go.
Yard line. So it's going to set up a couple of yards on second down, second and 2.
The lack of a pass rush.
Be second and 2 at the 41.
The playoffs. That'll be why.
Quick screen to Gainwell. Stiff arms, gets the first down. Down the far sideline. Stays in bounds, so they'll wind the clock. Minute 25 now and counting. Gives the ball to the ref. They'll spot it. First and 10, though. Pittsburgh, minute 20 now and counting. Ball at the 26. Minute 15 and counting. Let's go. They have no timeouts. Minute 11. They'll snap it with a minute 7. Rodgers pump fakes. And then it's incomplete, out of bounds. So second and 10 with a minute 3.
But the difference is, remember we're watching the tape
Second and 10, Steelers from the 26 with 1:03 to play. Down 4. Now an empty set as Gainwell motions out. Rodgers, slant, incomplete, 3rd and 10. 10 for 1 of the flag. They're not going to get it. Minute to play on the dot now. We have the field goal before halftime. Field goal wins it right about now. But because you don't, you score a touchdown now.
I didn't see the interference, but take a look.
So 3rd and 10 with 1 minute to play. Rodgers going deep. Wide open. Calvin Austin in the end zone. Touchdown Steelers with 55 seconds to play. Aaron Rodgers does it again. And here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Almost on a 6-play, 65, make it 66. About to send the Ravens to hell, hopefully. Minute 25, touchdown drive. Extra point's going to make it a 27-24 game. Still can't give up a touchdown, though, even though Baltimore has 3 timeouts. You got to force a kick, if not nothing, to win it. But Rodgers finds Austin wide open. Zay Flowers was wide open a couple of times. On 3rd and 10, he gets wide open down the far sideline. Boswell's extra point, good. Or he missed it, no good. You got to be kidding me. Are you fucking joking? And now the Ravens with 3 timeouts and 55 seconds, they can win it with a field goal. So now you can't even give up a field goal. God, how do you miss an extra point like that when you made a 25-yard and a 57-yard field goal tonight? You gotta be fucking kidding me now. So defense, need a stop, need a sack. Son of a bitch. Snap, hold, good. And he just hooked it. You gotta be kidding me. And he fucking knew it too. Oh, good God.
And of all things at all times. So now a field goal from Baltimore would win the division. And Lamar Jackson is already thrown a couple of touchdowns in this 4th quarter where we've had 4 lead teams. Can he get it down there close enough for?
Come on, D. You need to stop. Can't even go for field goal now.
In this Ravens-Steelers series.
Plenty of time, 3 timeouts. Time really should not be a factor.
Mitchell, Lashante Wester awaits. It's going to be the speedy running back Mitchell from the 5.
Ravens on the kickoff return from the 5. And he gets to midfield on the kickoff return. Yeah, so they're 47 seconds and 3 timeouts away from probably kicking a game-winning field goal now. You gotta be kidding me, man. Fucking God.
The special teams and Chris Horton, the special teams coordinator, who played special teams for the Steelers special teams coordinator, Danny Smith, when he was in Washington. There's Horton, and his unit has just come up with a massive play.
Come on, defense. Need a stop.
47-yard line.
From the 47 with 47 seconds left, 1st and 10, Baltimore down 2. Jackson's pass caught at the 45. Clock's going to stop because he got out of bounds. They still have 3 timeouts. Second and 2 from the 45. Quick pass, there's a flag on the play. Andrews with the completion, pushed out of bounds, there's a flag on the play. Back him up. Back him up.
Formation issue on Baltimore.
Illegal formation on the Ravens. 5 yards. They'll replay second down. Be 2nd and 7 now with, what, 35, 38 seconds? They still got 3 timeouts.
He tried to gain a little advantage, and they got him.
Good call. Your opponent has to break the belt line to the center.
Yeah, 39 seconds.
It's a close one then. But other times, maybe let go.
From midfield, 2nd and 7.
Sign in here, 2nd and 7 from midfield.
Jackson looking to throw. And then throws it out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd and 7 now from midfield. With 31 seconds to play.
Hopkins thought that he wanted him to just stand there, and Lamar said, go down the field, you might have scored with this thing. Watch the scramble out, he was going to drop it right over the top.
Come on, defense.
31 seconds left. It's 3rd and 7. Running down.
Herbig chasing him down. Oh, Nick Herbig almost sacked Lamar Jackson. And now down he goes. And then Jackson just fucking chucks it down. Did he blow it dead before he threw it? They say incomplete. 4th and 7 from midfield. And Baltimore sort of has to go for it from midfield. They can't kick it, obviously, from here. Come on, defense. Need a stop. And Baltimore's going to call timeout. All right.
Take a timeout. Get organized when it's one play for the season. 21 seconds left.
It'd be 4th and a mile if they would have blew that dead on a sack.
It was absolutely huge.
Just been an incredible season of great moments, unpredictable plays, and now maybe the best rivalry the NFL has at the moment comes down to one play to keep alive hopes of the division title.
Sometimes you look to the veterans here, and Mark Andrews,
Come on, D. One more play. 4th and 7, Baltimore from the 50.
awful moment in the playoffs last year, and I'm sure he would love a little redemption right now.
Steelers bring that pressure. It's 4th and 7.
Jackson looking to throw.
Jackson.
Pass. Caught at the 23. You got to be kidding me. TJ almost had him on a back. And then, who was that? Ramsey almost had a pick. Ravens another timeout. Jesus fucking Christ. Now they'll just set up for a field goal and then call another timeout and then kick it.
Ball, they block Andrews over here, but they have to command coverage, so there's nobody left in behind. So if they can protect
TJ almost had him.
that meant that Likely could get
And then, yeah, Highsmith with Ramsey. Yeah, likely went up and grabbed it.
And my goodness gracious, Lamar Jackson, there have been questions this past week about his own toughness. Does he really want to be here? Could he have played last week? We've heard it all, right? And Lamar Jackson has delivered time after time, and Aaron Rodgers not believe that what he fourth quarter.
They'll reset it to 4 seconds.
Against Cincinnati, fumble out of the back of the end zone. First game against Pittsburgh, week 14. Controversy in the end zone with the catch.
What you doing, buddy?
14 seconds
You gonna be a
left.
good luck charm, huh?
Baltimore's one timeout.
They gonna make a field goal. So they need it. Loss of 2. What you doing, buddy? Lay down. It's all right. Lay down.
Tell him when he wants the timeout.
And now they'll wind the clock.
His opportunity. They'll bring it all the way
2 seconds called their 3rd and final timeout. And now the Ravens are gonna kick a potential
missed extra point.
game-winning field goal because Boswell on the last Steeler touchdown missed the extra point. So that's why it's a 2-point game at 26-24. And then Tyler Loop here replacing Justin Tucker for what? Fuck.
They went around the country and spoke to a lot of the kickers out, and they decided Tyler Luton was made of the right stuff for moments like this.
Can hope for a miss from 44 yards. Man, for the AFC North. Snap, hold, kick. No good. He missed it. He missed it. The Steelers win. 26-24. The Steelers win the AFC North. They'll host in the Houston Texans next Monday night in the wild card round. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. They luck out. 2 missed kicks at the end. Oh, good God, man. 26-24 is your final. They'll finish 10-7 and win the division for the first time since the COVID-20 season. Baltimore 8-9. There was talk about whoever lost this game, you know, as Tomlin does the pound in the chest and then blows the kiss to the camera, that whoever lost this game, the coach might be getting canned. We'll see what happens. Holy shit, man. He missed it wide right. The Steelers win 26-24. They sweep the Ravens this year. And that's what wins them the division. Even though they split with Cincinnati and split with Cleveland. 2-0 against Baltimore. And we know the Steelers' home record on Monday Night Football. They haven't lost since 1991. They'll host the Texans next Monday night, and I'll have live play watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. Then they're obviously looking to win their first playoff game since January of 2017 next week now as well. Since the 2016 season's damn near been a decade. But Aaron Rodgers in his first year in Pittsburgh gets Pittsburgh to win the AFC North game 272. Offense, defense, special teams. And it came down to a kick, and he missed it. And yeah, that's the game-winning touchdown now, the Rodgers passing touchdown to Calvin Austin. Boswell missed the extra point, but then Tyler Luton missed from 44. They had something on their side tonight. I don't know what. But they found a way to win it in the end. That's what matters. Snap, hold, good. He just hooked it right as Boswell did. And, yeah, from the river to the hills, both kicks were missed. Steelers had 2 more points at the end of it. 26-24 is your final. And Baltimore's in shock. Oh, we missed it. And, yeah, who knows what's going to happen with John Harbaugh. Who knows what was going to happen with Mike Tomlin if they lost this game. But he ain't going anywhere. He blows the kiss good night. See you later. We'll see you next week. He's going to be proud of the collective, I'll tell you that much. He missed it. I would have loved a missed kick in a certain game almost a year ago this upcoming week down in South Beach. But I'll take the missed kick tonight. That's for damn sure. 26-24 is your final. We got a lot to unpack. I ain't going anywhere just yet. So thanks once again for tuning in and watching. Take a fucking deep breath.
When life knocks you down, turn to Penn Highlands Healthcare Hospitals.
Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe to social media if you haven't done so already. Links in the description below. Man, where to start? They could have had a couple more points. That obviously, with the way it ended, if they would have had that, you know, maybe scored a couple more off of a turnover rather than a field goal, or, even if they missed the extra point as they did. You know, they had points earlier. Like Baltimore would have needed a touchdown compared to a field goal. Who knows what they score? I don't know. Good luck charms, big dog. He came shut up just in time. He was here earlier. Left. I'm sure you heard him rattling and rolling in the hallway. But then he showed up just in time. They're going to play the Houston Texans next Monday night to end the wild card round. Last they played them was, like I said, a year or two ago down in Houston. They lost. Game they should have won. But now they get them at home. I believe the last they played them at home was in 2020 when O'Brien was still there and they still had Deshaun Watson. And then he had got fired shortly then after, and obviously they traded Watson to Cleveland, and then we know how that's worked out. But yeah, the Steelers on Monday Night Football at home. They haven't lost since 1991. Chuck Noll was still the head coach. Okay? It was at the end of his tenure, but still. They went through all Bill Cowher for 15 years, all 19 years of Mike Tomlin now. And they haven't lost at home on Monday Night Football. Regular season or postseason, the playoffs, since 1991. And they'll be hosting the Houston Texans then. They win that game, obviously we'll see what happens, you know, next weekend. Prior to that, we'll know who's won and lost at that rate too. But then the Broncos are going to host the lowest remaining seed. So Pittsburgh's at 4. You know, if there's some upsets, they could potentially get a home divisional game too. You know, but then if not, you know, they might have to be going on the road somewhere. You know, Denver's 1, New England's 2, Jacksonville's 3. They're 4. You know, so yeah. Mike Tirico says, "Did you just see that? Did we just witness this? Are we dreaming?" 26-24 is your final score to end the NFL regular season. Game 272 came down to a missed game-winning field goal for Baltimore, and the Steelers win it. And now they're going to give the full playoff schedule, as they did at halftime, but Rams, Panthers, Packers, Bears on Saturday. Bills, Jaguars, 49ers, Eagles, Chargers, Patriots next Sunday. Texans, Steelers next Monday night on Monday Night Football. The Broncos and Seahawks have 1 seeds, so they'll have first-round byes. Play the lowest remaining seed in the divisional round in a couple weeks. Get into the conference championship games. Obviously, the Pro Bowl, which is flag football nowadays. You'll have the Super Bowl February the 8th, 2026, a month from this upcoming week. And Aaron Rodgers' hometown. But it's his Mr. Rogers neighborhood in Pittsburgh here tonight, and has been all season long. But, hey, let's go on a run. Let's go win a fucking Super Bowl now. You know? Game balls to Aaron Rodgers, TJ Watt in his return, and then Cam Hayward, who played his ass off tonight.
That sucks. That's the worst part of this game. I'd rather have the ball in my hand. We haven't made it easy for ourselves.
Yeah, they never made it easy, but they found a way.
This guy come back. This guy had a great pregame.
And guess what? DK Metcalf is back next week, too. Maybe they'll even get Deshaun Elliott back in the secondary, back from injury as well. We'll see.
We had to have points. We went down and scored.
And you clinched the division. You're headed to the playoffs. What does this one mean to you personally?
It's pretty emotional.
Pretty emotional for Aaron Rodgers. I mean, we know how the 2 years in New York with the Jets went.
Thankful for these guys.
But
Excited to be going to the playoffs for the first time in a long while.
Does that mean you're running?
he's excited to be going back to the playoffs.
It's been a grinding year.
It has been a grind.
As well. So it's been an absolute blessing to be here with these fans and this organization and Mike T and the leadership of these guys. I think we found that little bit that's been special, which is belief tonight.
Yep.
On the offensive side, and I'm proud of our guys.
Took them a minute, but they got rolling at times.
He said you gave a great pregame speech. What was that speech?
Cam Hayward pregame speech. What'd he say?
I was just
Yeah. It's a team sport. You win as a team, you lose as a team. Offense, defense, special teams, all the coaches, all the players. Win's a win. That's what matters. I don't care by 1 point. Hey, 2 points, win's a win.
You're just shaking your head. I mean, what does this mean? Don't win a game like this and be a part of this.
Just adds another chapter to
Yep. Adds another chapter to the book.
It's unpredictable. Comes down to a couple plays. Came down to a field goal. And I'm just lucky I'm on the right side of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was a game you don't want to be losing.
What was it like to be back out there with your team tonight?
It's awesome.
TJ, it's awesome to be back.
We had a great week of prep. Just got as many reps I possibly could in practice and came on here and just tried to fly around and feed off the energy.
They almost had a couple more sacks on Jackson, too, before that kick. But they couldn't wrap him up. Couldn't wrap him up on a couple of those touchdown passes either. But they did sack him a couple times, though, too. TJ feels pretty good. Calvin Austin not going to get interviewed. Those are some pretty sick AFC North Division champion hats. Yeah, Austin, give me a hell yeah. He had the game-winning touchdown before the missed kick. They found a way. They got a home playoff game now next week. Yep, hat, T-shirt, celebration. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. They lost. Yeah. And he hasn't been back to the playoffs since, and almost didn't make it here. Yeah. Steelers haven't had a home playoff game in front of fans since before COVID. During the 20 season when they lost the Browns in the wild card round, no fans. Yeah, DK's coming back next week. Yep. So that Lion fan can go punch himself for all we care.
Those are the moments you talk about 40 and 50 years later. Those moments when you go, do you remember that crazy game that we beat the Ravens and got into the playoffs?
Yeah, people are going to be talking about this game for a while.
All the stuff that was going on. It is just...
Well, what matters now moving forward? Yeah, celebrate this, no doubt, but you're on the next week here. And you get an extra day because you're playing Monday night.
This way is where the end zone was, where the missed field goal happened by Tyler. They're getting it all set now for getting the field ready.
Yeah.
I'll show you what happened pregame at 6:15 local time. This is a priest.
A priest?
The Catholic community in Pittsburgh is very strong, and its size to the Steelers.
A priest came out and gave a blessing to the end zone, and that was the end zone he missed the fucking game-winning field goal on.
So it's not Tyler Luke's fault.
Well, is, but it isn't. But yeah, like I said, they had something on their side tonight. I don't know what. Yeah, we'll see what Baltimore does. John Harbaugh might be on his way out. Might be staying, though, too. You know. Who knows? Maybe Lamar and Derrick Henry aren't even there next year. Who knows what the offseason's going to hold. Just not for them, everybody. You know, I didn't know fucking after 26, almost 27, 24, and then, oh, shit, they're going to kick game-winning field goal on what the hell I was going to say when this game ended. If, hey, we're celebrating and somehow he missed it, he did. Or, hey, they lose and you're on the next season and just, you know, they came up short, you know, one of those. And then it's still on the next season. Where do we go from here? I mean, we'll be having that discussion from now until mid-February at some point in time anyway, but not tonight. So Rodgers with the smile, and he ain't done playing just yet. Who knows if he was going to hang it up after tonight or this season anyway, but Steelers got at least one more game now. they go home. Quoth the Raven, nevermore. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. 26-24 is your final. Man, what a game. What a game. So, yeah, just win's a win at the end of the day. You know, they're down 10-0. Gave 3 easy points because they went for it on 4th down. You know, obviously Baltimore had scored on the opening drive to begin the game. You know, but then Pittsburgh, okay, 10-3. Boswell made from, 57, 58. You know, they had a chance to potentially kick a field goal before halftime. Didn't, went for it with those final 2 seconds, didn't get it. So it's still 10-3 when it could have been 10-6. You know, but then they got the ball back to begin the second half, went and scored a touchdown, tied it at 10. And then had momentum, got the turnover. The lone turnover was an interception from Lamar Jackson to TJ Watt. And they sacked his ass a couple of times, too. We'll get into the overall stats in a minute. But they scored 13 unanswered, took a 13-10 lead. But nice that they scored a touchdown on the interception, but they didn't. They scored kicked field goal. That was from 25 from Boswell. Then he missed a 33-yard extra point. You know, that's why we got to 26-24. We'll get there in a minute. But, yeah, just had Jackson wrapped up on a couple sacks. He got away. Steelers having trouble covering the pass. And now we know C.J. Stroud and all those wide receivers down in Houston, you know, what kind of offense they have and how good their defense is with D'Amico Ryans. But, like I said, when they played that game a year or two ago, down in the Space City, Pittsburgh probably should have won that game. They had their chances. They ended up losing. But they've had, you know, a lot of games like that could have went their way and they didn't. But no, they scored 13 unanswered. But then, yeah, Jackson was finding guys wide open. 17-13, Steelers respond, go up 3, 20-17, 24-20, another touchdown. It was back and forth there for a little bit in the fourth quarter. It's like, shit, what the hell's going to go? One, what's happening, you know, why is it happening? But then 2, what's going to happen? Like, edge of your seat, you know, and just... The defense made stops, you know, for the most part tonight. You know, they kept Pittsburgh in it until the offense got rolling, which is nothing new. That's just your typical Steeler game. But yeah, it was a back and forth affair there for a little bit. Steelers still got the ball back with, what was it, 220, 225, 230, something like that. They had no timeouts because remember that one drive they had to burn a couple. And yet they still scored. Gainwell had that rushing touchdown. I believe that's when that was, yeah. And then, yeah, just from there, still had a chance to go win it. Hey, they do. Rodgers finds Austin for 6. Boswell misses the extra point, and it's like, shit, now the Ravens can win it on a game-winning field goal. Well, Herbig almost had Jackson sacked. TJ almost had him sacked on 4th and 7. The third down was Herbig. It would have been 4th and long. And then the 4th and 7 would have been turnover on downs, ball game. Talk about a play there with TJ sacking Jackson on the last play of the game to win it. If, you know, that's what it turned out to be. But then they hit likely. Jackson hits, as there's John Harbaugh consoling Tyler Loop. As they walk back to the locker room, but what the hell? Okay, let that do this thing. Yeah. Where was he? Yeah, that third down, they could have had him sacked. It would have been 4th and long. They said it was incomplete, whether they blew it dead or not, I don't know. They obviously didn't. It was 4th and 7. Yeah, TJ almost had the sack, but yeah, likely made that grab. And then they set up for a field goal. Steelers had no timeouts to ice him. He just missed it, hooked it right, no good. Steelers win it 26-24 is your final. I mean, you really think about it, yeah, they won on a missed game-winning field goal. Ravens lose on that, but then the difference in this game, as they win by 2, was the 3 points on the field goal they got off the Lamar Jackson interception with TJ Watt coming back. Even with everything else that happened tonight, crazy game. Steelers won. Ravens probably should have won, but a win's a win at the end of the day. The Steelers win it. You know, it just adds to this rivalry. You know, once again, these two cities, remember, because this rivalry goes back to when the Ravens were the Cleveland Browns before they left Cleveland to go to Baltimore, and then the Browns came back in the league as the new Cleveland Browns, you know, and haven't been able to find a quarterback in 25 years. And Pittsburgh could have won the division a week ago in Cleveland with a win, but they lost. So that's why it came down to tonight, and then it came down to a kick. But these two cities, these two franchises, all the fans, all the coaches and players that have coached and played it, they absolutely hate each other. There's been a few players, you know, played on both sides of it, for both teams, but Steelers going back to the playoffs for the 3rd straight year. Obviously lost in Baltimore in the wild card a year ago, lost in Buffalo 2 years ago with Mason Rudolph after that 3-game winning streak. But it's their first AFC North division crown since the COVID season in 20, when they, remember, started 11-12-0 and then shit the bed down the stretch, lost to the Browns at home in the playoffs in front of no fans. There's going to be fans waving a lot of these next Monday night. I can guarantee you that. So here we go, Steelers, here we go. But yeah, it just adds to the rivalry, you know? I mean, you can tell Baltimore's upset, probably pissed off. And I mean, rightfully so, yeah. Just, this is, like I said, type of game you want to be on the right side of. You don't want to be on the losing end of something like this. You just don't. And it's going to be a long offseason in Baltimore. It's going to be a long offseason in 31 of the NFL cities after the Super Bowl. But win's win. So, yeah, 26-24 is your final. They beat the Ravens in Week 18 to make the playoffs. Because, remember, it was a win-and-in situation. You lose this game, you know, season's over on next year. The Steelers also would have won the AFC North tonight if this game would have went to overtime and ended in a tie. The Steelers would have won the AFC North with a win and or a tie. Ravens had to flat out win it. Which they obviously did not. They lost. Steelers win 26-24 once again in your final. So, man, just talked about turnovers and special teams earlier. You know, that's the difference in this game. It is, you know, from 3 points off of an interception and obviously a missed extra point to a missed field goal. As time expired, Steelers win at 26-24. So you'll see all the memes now that the fucking script writers couldn't have scripted any better than what they did. But Pittsburgh moving forward, you got to run the football. They're going to get DK Metcalf back at wide receiver. They still got to have somebody step up behind him because we all know they still don't truly have number 2 wide receiver. That's why they got to use the tight ends as much as they do. But they got to get Pat Freiermuth the ball more than what they do now as it is. But then as long as the defense is, you know, making stops, getting the hell off the field, relying on special teams, Boswell's not missing, you know, any kicks. I guess let's go on a run. You know, let's host Houston next Monday. and then see who the opponent, if you'd win that, would be in the divisional round. Like I said, they could still host a playoff game then, depending on what happens if there's upsets. Because the Broncos are going to host the lowest remaining seed, and then the other game's going to be decided by the other two teams that win. That's what it's a one-game season, and it started tonight. It's survive in advance. So, AFC North football, Pittsburgh Steelers football. They win by 2. Take a 1-point win as well. I mean, they probably should have scored a couple more points than what they did, but I'm not worried about that. Because now it's a fresh slate. You're 0-0. Or you got 14 teams in the playoffs. 7 in the AFC, 7 in the NFC. They're the 4 seed and the 5 seed Houston Texans next week. And just find a way to win that game. You know, that's why I said, look, why not? Let's go on a run. If they can play and just find ways to win, why the hell not? I mean, everybody's saying with how wide open the playoffs are right now, just any given Sunday, man, as the movie says, you're either going to win or lose. That's just the fucking name of the game. You're going to have a winner, you're going to have a loser. Like I said, Steelers won tonight with a tie as well to win the AFC North, but they win it outright, 26-24 final. So they made enough plays today than what they did last week to win the AFC North. I will say that too. But what a game, you know. So it was what, -3.5. So yeah, you can plus the points there. The over would have hit at 41.5 with the 26-24 final that it was, for anybody interested in that. Yeah, DK is coming back. TJ obviously returned tonight, but DK is coming back next week now. Just stay away from the crowd, okay, buddy? And like I said, that Lion fan can go punch himself. If they can get Deshaun Elliott back in the secondary, that's going to be interesting to see if that happens. If Darnell Washington's injury happened, I don't want to say we want him to get hurt by any means, but like I said, if he wanted to got surgery, if it wasn't as bad as it was and didn't get surgery, I bet you any money he probably would have just fucking threw a cast on it and played tonight and been out there to block more so than catch. But then if his injury would have happened sooner, maybe he's back in time. You have, I'm trying to think who else is hurt, but Deshaun Elliott's the one. If they can get him back off of IR, we'll see. Because you look at the roster then too. Am I missing anybody else? Broderick Jones at left tackle, but Dylan Cook's been playing his ass off. You know, they're going obviously by committee at wide receiver, whether DK's been out there or not. But he does make a difference for the most part. But they got to get these tight ends more involved, no doubt. They finally figured out, hey, go down the middle of the field, Pat Fryermuth. He's going to catch the fucking football. I mean, they're running Jonnu Smith. They're running Connor Hayward. So that adds to the run game. Running backs with Warren and Gainwell, they run the ball, but they also catch it out of the backfield, adds to the pass game, you know, on screens and checkdowns. You know, Roman Wilson, wide receiver, and Caleb Johnson, running back, they're both out tonight. They're either playing or they're either active and not playing, or they're either inactive. Just who's getting a helmet on Sundays next Monday night now. But defensively, I mean, because remember, they got rid of Juan Thornhill, brought in Asante Samuel Jr. Darius Slay wanted to walk. so they let him go. He actually was claimed by Buffalo, didn't report, so don't know what's going on with him. But they brought in Jabril Peppers, brought back James Pierre. But them trading for Kyle Duggar before the trade deadline with New England, that's really helped out in the secondary. You know, Eckel and Clark, former Raven, him and Chuck Clark and Malik Harrison are former Ravens, along with Patrick Queen. But yeah, if they can get Deshaun Elliott back, man, in the secondary, I'm telling you, it's just going to add more fuel to the fire to get them going. I think that's it. We'll talk more about the roster next week. I'm just looking at this real quick, but I mean, it's just, I don't care who's out there. Make a play, you know, just execute, make a play, find a way to win. And at times it didn't look like they were going to win this game. At times it did look like they were going to win this game. And then it's like, well, they didn't finish on the game until it was 0-0 on the clock. And a missed field goal. Yeah, there's the missed extra point. It just fucking, it was right down the middle and it just hooked right. You know, almost had him sacked. And then they get the fourth down conversion. And then they missed the field goal from 44. Man. But once again, a win's a win at the end of the day. So we've talked about the playoffs. We'll get into the schedule once again here in a minute. But the Steelers season will continue now. Okay, update some stats from this game. Now that they've officially loaded. Had Packer fans show up to see Aaron Rodgers tonight and potentially, who knows, his final game. But no, they're going to play again next week. Oh, that's right, because they won. Yeah. Anyways, update final stats and scores now, and then we'll get into the playoff picture with the wild card round games next weekend. But 26-24 is your final. Lamar Jackson in defeat. Had 4 carries, 9 yards rushing. Was 11 of 18, 238 yards with 3 passing touchdowns. 2 to Zay Flowers. The first one to Tez Walker on the opening touchdown drive. Had the interception to TJ Watt. Was sacked 3 times. Derrick Henry had 20 carries, 126 yards rushing. Remember, he had over 100 yards 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. So they shut him down in the second half for the most part. But then Jackson was able to find guys just wide open. You know, and that's how they were scoring their points. Because up until Collinsworth said Jackson was whatever for however many yards, which wasn't much other than the touchdown. After that, he, started to light it up. But, Jackson, 11 of 18, 238, 3 touchdowns and a pick. Derrick Henry, 20 of 126 on the ground. Zay Flowers, 4 of 138 receiving and 2 touchdowns. Tez Walker, 2 of 46 on a 38-yard touchdown. Likely with the big catch on 4th down to set up the field goal that they missed. 2 catch, 32 yards for him. Mark Andrews, 2 of 14. Patrick Ricard had a catch for 8 yards. And Tyler Loop in for Justin Tucker, who they cut because of his off-the-field shenanigans. Had a total of 6 points in the 2-point loss. 3 on his extra points, but 1 of 2 on field goals. Made from 40, missed from 44. Steelers on the flip side. Aaron Rodgers, holy shit. 31 of 47. when they ran the ball 24 times tonight as a team for 100 total yards, but then 2 rushing touchdowns, though, as well. Threw the ball 47 times. Holy fuck. 31 of 47, 294. So I still don't think he's cracked 300 yards passing in a single game as a Steeler yet this season. But as he was sacked twice, had the touchdown to Calvin Austin, which ended up being the game winner. Jalen Warren, 14 carries, 66 yards rushing for him. Rodgers carry for 20 yards. Gainwell, 5 of 10, and a touchdown from inside the 5. And then Connor Hayward had a sneak stat line for you. 3 carries, 2 yards, and 1 touchdown. Gainwell led the team in receiving, 8 catches, 64 yards. Calvin Austin, 355 in the game-winning score. Freiermuth, 351 with a long of 31. Thielen, as he was named off of waivers from the Minnesota Vikings, playing with Aaron Rodgers, as they were former rivals in the NFC North, now teammates in the AFC North. Thielen, 3 of 43 receiving. MVS, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, former Packer teammate of Rodgers, also played with Mahomes and the Chiefs. He had 534 yards tonight as well. Jalen Warren, 5 of 33. Out of the backfield, Scotty Miller, 2 of 9. Hayward, 1 of 3. Jonnu Smith, 1 of 2. I mean, so everybody got touches. It's just a matter of fact how many, receiving yards they get. But guess what? DK Metcalf's coming back next week. So, that'll just add to the offense. I mean, you'd like them to start faster, no doubt. But defense kept them in it, and then they got rolling, and the defense kept playing good, and then the defense started giving up stuff and gave up a couple touchdowns, and the offense was doing their thing. It's just back and forth. It's team sport, team win, offense, defense, special teams, and they found a way to win at the end of the day. So, Cam Hayward played his ass off, had 7 total tackles, 5 of them solo, 1 quarterback hit. Konu Benton also had 7 total tackles. Had 3 sacks. Highsmith, Harmon, and Herbig. Herbig almost had another one. TJ Watt almost had one. TJ Watt had the interception, though. That led to 3 points. The Steelers win by 2. But then, obviously, also, after Boswell's missed extra point, the Ravens miss the 44-yard game-winning field goal, and the Steelers win it. 26-24 is your final score. Overall total team stats. Ravens ran 48 plays compared to the Steelers' 73. At 12 first downs, there were 4-12 in the 4-1-2 on 3rd down, 2-2 on 4th down. Had 222 yards passing, 137 yards rushing for 359 total on 10 total drives. 9 penalties against Baltimore for 78 yards. Had the turnover. Pittsburgh stopped the run, got the turnover, and then they controlled the clock in the second half as well. Baltimore only had the ball for 25 minutes and 49 seconds compared to Pittsburgh's 34-11. As the Steelers, 73 plays tonight, 47 of them passing. 24 first downs, 9 of 16, so a little above 50% on 3rd down. 1 of 2 on 4th down. 290 passing, 100 rushing for 390 total. Less penalties, 5 of 45, no turnovers, and then they controlled the clock by, like I said, almost 10 minutes, 34-11 to 25-49. So, 26-24 is your final score, as the Baltimore Ravens miss a potential game-winning 44-yard field goal as time expires and the Steelers win it. And now the Steelers will host the Houston Texans next Monday night in the wildcard round on Monday Night Football. And now here we go with the schedule for next week for the wildcard round of the NFL playoffs, but I will have live play, watch long reactions live on YouTube. Then next Monday night, so be sure to tune back in. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media if you haven't done so already. But yes, the NFL playoffs are as follows. You have in the NFC, because we'll end with the AFC with the Steelers playing next Monday night. The Seattle Seahawks are the 1 seed. They have a first-round bye. They'll play as the Denver Broncos, are the 1 seed in the AFC. They'll both play the lowest remaining seed after the wild card round. So got to let the games play out to see who's going to play who. But yeah, the Seahawks are your 1 seed. They have a bye next week. Your 2 seed is the Green Bay Packers, the Chicago Bears. They will host the 7-seeded Green Bay Packers. That game is next Saturday night on Amazon Prime. The 3 seed in the NFC are the other NFL team in the Keystone State of Pennsylvania and the Philadelphia Eagles. They will host the San Francisco 49ers next Sunday afternoon at 4:30 on Fox. The 4 seed in the NFC, just like the Steelers are the 4 seed in the AFC, the 4 seed in the NFC are the Carolina Panthers. They will kick off the wildcard round next Saturday, also at 4:30 on Fox, as they'll host the 5-seeded LA Rams. So the 2 games on Saturday are Rams, Panthers, and Packers, Bears. Obviously, your 6th seed in the NFC is the 49ers. They're playing at the Eagles' men. And the 7th seed in the NFC is the Green Bay Packers. They're playing at Chicago Bears, also as mentioned. So that's the NFC. And the 2 games on Saturday are both NFC games. Rams, Panthers, Packers, Bears. Next Sunday is when the AFC gets things kicked off. Denver's 1. They'll have a first-round bye. The 2 seed are the New England Patriots. They will play next Sunday night, a week from now, and they will host the LA Chargers. So the Chargers are 7 seed going to the 2 in New England. 3 seed are the Jacksonville Jaguars. They'll host the Buffalo Bills next Sunday at 1 o'clock on CBS. That 49er Eagle game is in between next Sunday afternoon. And then the 4 seed Pittsburgh Steelers, the AFC North champion Pittsburgh Steelers, will host the 5-seeded Houston Texans next Monday night, a week from tomorrow night on Monday Night Football, as the College Football Playoff Final 4 with the semifinals will also be this upcoming Thursday and Friday before the 2 winners will then meet 2 weeks from tomorrow night on Monday Night Football as well for the College Football Playoff National Championship game. But no football tomorrow night on Monday night, college and or the NFL, but Final 4 in college Thursday and Friday, and then the College Football Playoff National Championship game on January the 19th. But in the meantime, the NFL playoffs will kick off the wild card round, the divisional round, conference championships, the Pro Bowl, and then the Super Bowl on Sunday, February the 8th, 2026, in San Francisco, California, at Levi's Stadium, and it'll be on NBC and Peacock as we watch tonight's Sunday Night Football game 272, that came down to the final seconds on a missed 44-yard kick as the Steelers defeat the Ravens 26-24 to final score. So, yeah. NFL playoffs are officially here as regular season is over with now. So everybody that didn't make the playoffs, better luck next year. They're on the next season now already, into the off season, going to be getting ready for the combine, for agency, and the draft. And the draft will be in Pittsburgh late April. But yeah, next weekend in the wildcard round, games are as follows. Once again, as mentioned, Rams, Panthers, Packers, Bears, Bills, Jaguars, 49ers, Eagles, Chargers, Patriots, Texans, Steelers. And then the Broncos and the Seahawks and the AFC and NFC respectively will host them the lowest remaining seed out of the wildcard round. And then the other game will match itself up with the other 2 winners, depending on what happens. That's just the way it is. But yeah, that's week 18 for you, with the Steelers defeating the Ravens 26-24, once again your final score, and a preview for what's to come next weekend. And by the time the Steelers game kicks off next night. We'll know who's already won and lost, and who, if the Steelers would beat the Texans, who they would be playing then in the division round, and potentially, depending on what happens, if once again if there's an upset or two, to actually get another home playoff game in the division round. Only time will tell. We'll see. Obviously, that's why they play the game. It's not on paper, it's out on the field. But it came down to this, and it came down to a kick tonight. Steelers cover it plus 3.5. The over hits, and Steelers made more plays, and they scored more points than the Baltimore Ravens here this evening in a 26-24 final to win the AFC North, and now are the 4 seed in the AFC playoffs, and will host the Houston Texans next Monday night on Monday Night Football, and I'll have live play watch on reactions live right here on YouTube then. So in the meantime, that'll do it for myself, your host Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96, live right here on YouTube. So once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media if you haven't done so already. Links in the description below. Also scan the QR code or click the first top link if you haven't done so already as well. But yeah, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Steelers win at 26-24, your final over the division rival in the Baltimore Ravens to win the AFC North, to now get back to the playoffs for the third consecutive season, but win the AFC North for the first time since 2020, and now we'll host the Houston Texans a week from tomorrow night on Monday Night Football. But as we all know as well, the Pittsburgh Steelers are still searching for their first playoff win for the first time in damn near a decade. It was a 2016 season, January of 2017, in which they defeated the Kansas City Chiefs on the road in a game that had to get rescheduled because of the weather. Kickoff was supposed to be earlier in the day, didn't kick off until later on that night. They ended up losing then to the Jaguars in the divisional round the following week, and then every time they've made the playoffs since, they've lost. They haven't, won a single playoff game since then. Obviously, prior to that, you had, or maybe I'm getting my timeline mixed up. I'll have to look back on it. They're back-to-back seasons. Maybe I'm second-guessing myself. I don't know. I'll have to look into it if anybody wants to, and let me know in the comments below. Greatly appreciated. But remember, there's a year, too, that they had got the... Yeah, I think the second thing I'm saying here was the first one to happen. They got the whole way to the AFC Championship game and lost to the Patriots. And that was Super Bowl 51. And they had the chance to go play the Atlanta Falcons in Houston, I might add. They were going to play the Texans down next week, but they lost to New England and Brady and Belichick in the Pats, and then obviously we know the 28-3 comeback by New England. But yeah, that was either the first year or the second year. I think it was the first year. But then that next year, that's when, they beat the Chiefs and they lost the Jags, because then the Jags went the whole way to the AFC Championship game and then lost to the Patriots, and then that's when the Patriots ended up losing to the Eagles in Super Bowl 52. I believe that's straight, yeah. And that's just all up here, folks. I didn't look anything up. I could be wrong. If you want to do your homework, let me know in the comments below. Greatly appreciated. Once again, I'm going to have to look into that, though. A lot more details, more info on all that, obviously, next week. Like it matters. What matters is, though, now the Steelers are in the playoffs once again. They're division champs. And, yeah, they're searching for their first playoff win in damn near a decade. So, they're at home. It's on Monday Night Football. Once again, we know the Steelers' history on Monday Night Football at home. They haven't lost at home on Monday Night Football since 1991. As that was at the end of Chuck Noll's tenure. They went through all Bill Cowher and now 19 seasons of Mike Tomlin without losing at home on Monday Night Football. So hopefully that'll stay true. Knock on wood. Obviously, don't want to jinx them. But another primetime game next Monday night. I'll have coverage live here on YouTube then. So be sure to tune back in. But yeah, in the meantime, once again, here we go, Steelers. Here we go. 6-24, your final score. Steelers defeat the Ravens here tonight to win the AFC. But in the meantime, do it for myself here on YouTube. So be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media if you haven't done so already. Links in the description below. And I'll hope to see everybody now next Monday night. We'll host the Texans in the conclusion, the final wildcard game next weekend, Super Wildcard round. But here we go, Steelers. Here we go. They're in the dance. Now they got it. And like I said, why not? Let's go on a run. You know, as jig was up for the Ravens, I think Pittsburgh, if they can just keep doing what they're doing, you know, getting hot right at the right time. That's what you want, you know. You don't want to be a pushover. You want to be a force to be reckoned with. That just go out and keep finding ways to win football games and survive in advance. 1 game season. And like I said, why not? You're on a run. Let's go win a fucking Super Bowl. And the Stairway to 7 began tonight. It'll continue next week in the wildcard round. Steelers hosting the Texans. And I'll have live here on YouTube then. So be sure to tune back in. But in the meantime, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Steelers defeat the Baltimore Ravens by your final score of 26-24.